And we're rolling. Okay. Mercy, it is your turn to give the mission log whenever you are ready.
Uh,
I love how you
last
said
time on Sound of Static, we made it back to Absalon Station from our first ever Star Ranger mission. Nailed it, by the way. Kama went shopping while I caught up with my second family. There's Chief Captain Deputy Private Donahue, who promised to tell me his backstory later over lunch. And Tobar, who I kind of promised to watch a movie with in 3 days, so we're on a time crunch here. Then we reported back to the first seeker, who shooed us towards Flemeth. He's a forum member, whatever that means. Probably writes fan fiction. He sent us out on a mission to map out an undocumented segment of space. But when he packed our mapping probe, he failed to see the batteries not included sign. But what he did include was lots of medical and food supplies, so I don't know, maybe he wanted to strand us in space and watch us fight to death over supplies. He's going through a lot, okay? He just lost his sister.
Oh no. Your audio cut out, Jasmine.
we should have seen that. We should have seen that coming.
Yeah, I should have seen those coming.
Infection from outsiders.
Oh, she came back.
Oh, did I mute myself?
Your audio cut out, but I don't know if you muted
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
But you cut
Somebody
out
called
after
me.
you mentioned that Flemeth may have lost his sister.
Bro.
I thought you just stopped there. I thought that was
Called
it.
me.
I thought you were just like, yeah, and then the rest's not important.
No. Flemeth's sister lost. What? Oh, yes. Okay, so we navigated past the space monsters and dead bodies to a half-eaten space station where we found Sheeran refugees. When questioned why the heck they're living in such a dilapidated station, they said they had nowhere else to go. With the swarm resurgence, planets across the pack world have closed their borders to prevent infection from outsiders. Now I understand our weird situation. It's Flemeth trying to help and bend the rules after the Star Rangers refused to dedicate any resources to stranded refugees. So after a less than warm welcome from their leader Cricket, we decided to help around their camp, where we did not find batteries. But we did find that many of the people here were high. They were high on drug-laced food from a trader, Trader, who tricked them, so they made sure to test our food before eating it. That explains the welcome. We're almost done. Who cares about all the things I just said? Because one, there is drama. Vernon's ex-wife, very pretty, is here and revealed her very, very sad backstory. Like, very sad. Between her, her name is, was it Venice? Yes. Venice, Vernon, and Veneer, VVV, all married. And two, there's a super secret room that they won't let us into. But instead of breaking in there, we sadly decided to go explore for some damn batteries. I'm done.
And that you are doing, exploring for some damn batteries. Yes, you guys have split up your party. It is currently you two, obviously, Meridian and Hawk, I believe. Have you decided to take with you to the east wing of this dilapidated space station, L-15? Um, and you guys are standing kind of at the edge of this main camp that the Shirin have set up there, this refugee camp, standing on just the edge of civilization, basically staring out down this hallway of just kind of dilapidated, no lights, creaking sound of the space station, in what you hope to find a catalytic battery that presumably is in a some sort of comm station that they had said was somewhere in the East Wing, and that is where you guys are now.
So we're gonna die here?
Seeing that this place probably does not have a map, we would suggest that we move with caution.
Definitely a good idea. It didn't seem that any of the Shirin here had any sort of idea of what lays beyond the space station, and it is quite a large structure. But if they said a comm station was here, that's really all we can go off of for now.
If we remembered correctly, there They mentioned
Calm
about some
station.
creatures that might be dwelling in the dark.
Hawk, who's also here, who's everyone's kind of pulling out their weapons. He's pulling out his kind of little junk mancy Tesla gun. Um, kind of fires it up a little bit. Well, this is the diaspora. I mean, we saw plenty of Kaion outside. It could be that maybe a couple have gotten through some loose atmospheric barriers or whatnot. But I mean, this place is pretty run down. Not much could live here aside from them or, I don't know, little critters skittering around in the debris.
I don't want to have to fight things. If we can just avoid everything, I would really prefer that.
If we could, if we could move swiftly through the east wing, that would be the ideal situation. Because, well, we suppose none of you have oxygen mask or anything like that. The
Hawk
barrier was.
and Meridian kind of look
Uh,
to each other. That's a negative on the oxygen masks.
did you buy one?
We used it a long time ago.
God damn it. Well, worst case scenario, we siphon the oxygen of one person so the rest of us can live.
We
Uh,
don't think that's how it works, but let us proceed.
Meridian, who's also kind of pulled out her guns as well, kind of looking down this hallway. If oxygen should become an issue, I think it's a sign of larger problems. If any of those atmospheric barriers down the line do happen to fits out or aren't properly working, I think the bigger concern is being vacuumed out into deep space rather than breathing.
That's true.
Either way, we're not getting much done standing around here. Who should take point? What's the order we're going? Marching order.
I call middle.
We'll take the lead.
Oh, Hawk and I will take up the rear then.
Meridian, you should be. Yeah.
Hmm?
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
In that case, your marching order, I believe that you said Kamu, Mercy, we'll say Hawk, Meridian.
Yes.
All right,
Sounds good.
great. So you guys then begin heading off down into the freaking space station, getting further and further from the warm lights and sound of chittering and civilization as it fades behind you. As you continue to walk through this little space station area, it gets very dark and there's dust kind of very avidly around. As I said before, you got signs that this space station was perhaps previously some sort of manufacturing plant. Lots of kind of bolts and gears and machinery and crates of just like supplies and resistors and that sort of thing lying around. And the parts that you are entering now are severely, even I would say worse in worse condition than the place that you had landed the Silent Star as your ship. Um, but there is no, everything is pressurized, so you don't get the feeling that there are any sort of gaps in the walls. Um, but you do hear perhaps in the background some creaking, either of just machinery that is old and no longer functioning, or maybe signs of life. But it's hard to tell.
Can we roll a perception check to see if we can locate the source of that?
Why don't you go ahead? Yeah, roll perception for me.
It's very loud. All right. It's a 1 second. 25 for perception.
25 for perception. Where you are currently, I would say you might get the sense that there are perhaps some small type of rodent type space creatures, like
Oh.
mice or that sort of thing skittering around. I would say you don't get a sense that there is any immediate danger in the location that you are in. Um, yeah.
looks like we're accompanied by some critters, but that's about it.
Anything we need to be worried about?
Are you sure, man? Like, if there's like giant rats around here, I'm not fighting with one.
If any larger creature exists, it's possible that they weren't making any noise.
Hurry and
Now
find the
that's
battery, please.
ominous.
Yeah.
Well,
I...
worry not. If they dare getting close to us, we would be the first to know.
Okay, I'm trusting you. Can I do a perception check to, I don't know, start looking around in boxes, something for battery?
Yeah, I would say where as you're kind of heading down this hall, that there's a lot of just debris around, a lot of boxes to turn over, a lot of machinery to look through in case you should find a spare battery. Why don't you make that perception check for me?
I really hope we just find it lying around and we don't find like some robot sentient that's like, oh, I have the last battery on the station, but it's also powering my sentience. Don't take it from me.
No,
I got a 27.
That is a very specific scenario that you posited. I don't think that's quite considering the state of the space station. I mean, it'd be quite unlikely to find something like that. Really cool though, if it was here. What did you get on your perception?
27.
27. You look around, kicking around some spare pieces of scrap, and there's like a lot of scrap metal just everywhere lying around. And did you already take I believe you took a fistful of like stem bolts before.
Yes.
So that's just wildly available for anyone. Um, is it a 27?
Yeah.
I'd say with a 27, you also find some bits, maybe about 5 feet of wire. It looks in pretty decent condition. Uh,
I'm like collecting a bunch of junk, but I do like collecting stuff, so I'll take it.
you add it to your pack of many things, but that's pretty much all that you guys find as you continue to head down. Uh, while you guys are heading down this hallway, kind of creaks and sounds skittering from all directions. What's your mindset? What type of stance are you taking as you guys are walking? Are you guarded, more casual? What's going through your minds as you're heading down, scouting out this east wing?
Well, Kamo's instinct will probably drive them to take a more guarded step, and also being the first in the team. But the back of their mind, and also thinking about perhaps submitting a additional report to Star Rangers, trying to get those refugees some extra supplies.
She is very nervous, and when she's nervous, she tries to strike up conversation. She's like thinking of things to talk about in this empty, desolate hallway, and just like, oh yeah, so junk. Yeah, that looks nice. Hold on, this must be a haven.
You're cutting out again.
Static is
Oh, I
here.
am?
Yes.
All right, let me take my headphones out. Maybe that's the problem.
That does make it smoother, I gotta say.
A little bit. We'll see how the connection
Okay.
goes. I was trying to strike up conversation with Hawk, right? You two are together in the order. You're next to each other, so he's behind you.
Yes. Hawk, how do you feel about this junk haven? Are you like, I need you to protect me with this junk if anything goes down?
Well, yeah, I mean, most of my spells do work with, junk piles that I reconstitute into, weapons and that sort of thing. I mean, this place, it's just like the Silent Stars. I mean, probably more, actually. All this kind of broken down machinery and everything. I would prefer if it was
Please do not call
some
my
power and not as many, holes in the sides of the wall. The atmospheric barrier not looking a little thin. So not the best conditions.
I still find it an insult that you could compare the junk to our ship, my baby.
Well, it is a junk
Never do that
hauler.
again.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
you can see it tell from the outside. It's got like a junk toe and everything. It's
No, don't let our ship hear you say that. Precious,
don't let the
okay?
ship hear me say.
Me-
Yes.
Mercy, are
Yes.
are you all right?
Listen. I know my ship has feelings. Okay. She may be a junk hauler, but she's our junk
Have you ever
hauler.
noticed that you
Okay?
talk quite a lot when you're nervous?
Listen, nervous. I'm the bravest captain of the Silent Stars. I don't get scared by nothing.
Is that why you're standing behind Kamu?
Kawu is just walking too fast, you know? I'm just like a little bit slow, you know?
For
I'm
your
just taking
little
my
halfling
time.
legs?
Very tall halfling legs. Thank you.
And as you're having this little banter, actually, walking with your very tall halfling legs, you actually notice that you are kind of bounding a little farther than usual.
Make sure you're looking out for enemies.
And I would say
If
Kamu as
that's crap
well, you
ready.
notice that you're kind of you feel lighter perhaps as you start heading out and as you're going through this hallway, kind of leading out into this kind of more contained area with kind of a door at the end. But that you just kind of get a gradual shift, I would say, in the atmosphere. Both of you, can you please make a? I'd say this is physical science.
Do we get to? Oh, I dropped it.
Dude, how do I lose my dot? Oh.
Might be funny. Just decided to take a dive. Doesn't help that this room is so dark now.
Sorry, you said physical science?
Physical science?
Yes, physical science.
Me too.
Kano?
Physical science. Uh, 22 for physical science.
Oh, you rolled the same. Okay.
Lindsay.
I would say both of you then, at this point, feel as if the gravity in the area that you're currently in has become less. I would say the environmental conditions where you are now, you would say this is light gravity.
Hmm.
Hey, we can spacewalk now. I feel like I can fly.
Looks like the gravity field here is weak. We would be cautious moving forward.
Let's
That's not a very
go.
good sign. I mean, usually that means something's broken.
Ah, but isn't this fun? Like, come on, you know those cool spacewalk videos. I'm doing it now.
And you're like, are you taking like leaps? Like you're jumping up about
Yeah.
6 feet like every leap, and you know everything's kind of slow motion, um, as you bound, um, and so eventually you push as you guys feeling this light gravity. And I think this might be one of the only times, at least for Mercy, you're pretty young and you haven't had a lot of space experience, that you've experienced kind of like, and you didn't go on the spacewalk either. So this kind of low gravity environment is perhaps new to you.
Like that. What if it's a disadvantage to me in a fight?
And just as you say that, as you're taking these kind of fun, you know, like very Nickelodeon '90s moon shoes esque jumps, you eventually take a jump and you do not go down. As you begin to continually go up before you kind of bonk on the ceiling a little bit.
Oh my god! Just in my hair. Damn it! Kamu, help me!
Couple would try to jump up, get a hold of Mercy, and then adjust gravity to make themselves heavier so that they can
I would say
reattach.
it's very easily for you to jump up into the space, and as you do, you get the sense that suddenly you get into an area where this is no longer light gravity, but is instead zero gravity. As Yeah, and you look towards your companions, and also Hawk is floating a little bit meridian as well, a little off the ground. Um, but I would say you managed to reach Mercy very easily. Um, could Mercy, you make a... Let me just double check.
What are you
I
rolling?
believe you need to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Mercy, take our hand.
And you will get +4 because Kamu's helping you.
Yeah! So 26 then.
26, I would say you easily manage to right yourself, and you hit the ceiling, so it's very easily for you to push off the ceiling back to ground, should you so desire. But you are free to take, your action.
I hate this place though.
Sorry, what did you say?
You might
How do
have
we
got
navigate this place?
Well, if you're
there.
asking about the area that you're in, it's very,
Without gravity boots, it would be hard to jump around, as you just did. If we stick to the lower half of the room, though, perhaps we could proceed with caution.
And if you're asking about the area of the room that you're in, it's very kind of straightforward. There's just kind of like you're kind of in a hallway with a door at the end, essentially, for the space that you're currently in right now.
Man, this is like one of those dreams where you can't run as fast. We gotta get to that door. Can I tie anything to me to weigh me down more?
I would say you get the sense that, I mean, you are already have everything in your inventory. You have a set mass right now of everything in your inventory. So it's not, that wouldn't, unless you have someone hands you an external thing. But additionally, I would say you feel that the gravity is very light, right? Or the gravity is so very close to zero, perhaps not quite, um, that there isn't like a gravitational pull that would pull you substantially down.
If
But you're I would say you're touching the ceiling right now. You could very easily push off the ceiling.
Okay, everybody start swimming, I guess. I push off the ceiling forward
Excellent.
towards the door.
Kamu, what are you doing at this time? You are also at the ceiling because you went to help Mercy.
we'll use Kovaxi's natural ability to adjust our gravity, and we're going to gently hold on to Mercy and drag her down.
I will say that your Copaxi ability for now is going to work, since the gravity is not quite zero right now. So you can treat it as normal if you would like.
I see. That would be, yeah,
Okay.
we'll do that.
And it's kind of weird interaction, whatever interspecies type thing that Copaxis have, perhaps your Copi pods, whatever they do to manipulate gravity, that it works
On the
entirely
left.
for you, but dragging Mercy down, it's kind of like a weight, because the gravity doesn't affect her quite as much, but you can kind of pull her down. I would say you both kind of stabilize roughly enough on the ground.
Do we need to get Hawk and Meridian?
That's a good question. Let's see how Hawk and Meridian are doing. I would say Meridian seems to be doing all right. She's kind of pushing off walls. She's utilizing the gravity kind of very safely. Hawk does not have as long limbs as Meridian to reach things. So he has kind of gotten to a point where he is in midair, nothing to kind of launch off from, kind of scrabbling a little bit.
Man, I wanted to see Meridian panicking.
But we would rather not. We would rather not see that. Hawk, need a hand?
As you guys are saying that, you see Hawk take he kind of searches through his inventory a little bit. He takes out a piece of scrap metal and kind of angles it behind him and tosses it. And the momentum from him throwing the object pushes him
Thanks.
forward as he kind of looks up. Oh, no, I got it, guys. Thanks, though. That third level
Huh.
potion.
We forgot you're a genius sometimes.
He kind of just gives you a grin as you guys, I would say, Kamu and Mercy, you are, at least Kamu for now, you can treat this as normal gravity because of your Kopaxi abilities. Mercy, I'm assuming you're hanging on to Kamu as some sort of steady
Yeah.
point. Meridian and Hawk seem to be traveling on their own so far. And the door is ahead of you.
Mercy fights the urge to just throw a grenade, like Hawk through a piece of scrap.
If what is beyond this door lies within zero gravity, then not even us will be able to navigate the space.
We have a bunch of screws and stuff. Is that enough to give us momentum? Maybe we can just start throwing those if we start floating.
I mean, unless you're throwing them incredibly fast, no. But if you have like larger objects, maybe about 5 pounds or so. I mean, Mercy, you're about my size. So if you have something that's substantial enough to throw behind you, that can provide you some movement.
I don't want to lose my stuff, Hawk. Would you even suggest such a thing?
Well, maybe, it'll just be a straight shot through anyway. I mean, whatever's behind this door. Maybe we could pick up some things to throw behind us. I mean, we really don't know.
Unless we open it. We're opening the door, if there's no objection.
Whatever's
Alright.
behind that door, there's not much that we can do about it from behind here.
Kamu's going to reach out and open the door.
You get backed into space. No, you don't. But you open the door, and what you do see behind it is quite alarming. As Kamu, just as you suspected, as you take a step, you immediately feel that this is pure zero-G environment that you enter in. If you guys could please head over to the logs. And you step out and you see this hallway, or what was previously a hallway. The floor and walls and kind of ceiling all around this space completely gone. This looks like, it was kind of a hallway ring around this station, and this good, 60 feet has been completely destroyed. It is just empty space. But you still breathe. There's no kind of zero pressurization that goes on. As you can see, the kind of atmospheric barrier is fitzing around, kind of around it. So you are safe in that regard. But I would say you get the sense this is completely zero gravity environment.
Alright, Kamu, launch me.
We're assuming we're aiming for the middle debris. Is that a debris, or is that a cargo container?
There is debris kind of everywhere. Some of them are cargo containers. Some of them kind of closed. Some of them open. But there's just a lot of junk floating around in this space. Probably when this section of the station got destroyed, there's just a bunch of debris laying about. But it is free floating, just as you are. They're not fixed in any capacity.
Attempting to launch Mercy towards that crate.
Wait. Can you just launch me all the way across, or will I bump into stuff and stop?
Launching you across 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's space, man. I would just keep going.
Both of you make a physical science check.
Oh, gosh. All my science comes from movies.
18 for physical science.
18, all right.
9.
9.
9.
Mercy, you look around and what you know from the base from movies, is that yeah, you should just keep going. So I mean, if Kamu just throws you, then you'll probably be fine. Uh, straight through. Kamu, you're thinking about this a little more before you toss Mercy into potentially where she would get tossed outside the barrier and into the empty vacuum of space and die. Um, and I would say mechanical wise, how zero gravity works is that you can move up to half your movement per turn. Um, and once you hit an object, uh, you will have to. It's essentially a fight that you have to do to maintain your stability, essentially. So the second that you run into an object, you make a check. If you pass, you continue as normal. If you fail, uh, you're continuing at your velocity, as happens in zero gravity, but you cannot make any actions essentially until you right yourself from the off kilter condition.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
And do these objects, are they only applicable to one square, or it's like, or do the corners count?
I would say mainly depending on how far you go. They're mainly about like 5 feet of space that they cover up. We will see as this plays out. Uh, but I would also ask you, since this isn't really initiative, but if you would like to choose, this will function kind of like turn order. So if you would like to choose that of who goes first.
Well, we would suggest that whoever moves less should probably go first. And
Darling,
the
I
one
think
with
that's
more
all of us, except you. Sorry we can't all be gods of speed Capaxi.
Well, I'll go last then. We'll see if anyone needs help.
She launches herself.
Okay, Mercy goes forward. So please tell me, so yeah, so you move half movement, in a straight line, anywhere that, you should choose.
I'm choosing here.
Okay? Is that your half movement?
Wait, oh, does it function like, can I do the fleeing withdrawal where it doubles my movement so I can cancel out the half movement, or?
No. I would say this is zero gravity. You're not really taking actions per se. It's just half your movement. That is as far as you are going to move. You are essentially launching yourself with a set velocity in one direction, and as in space, you are going to continue traveling in that direction.
Okay.
And where were you standing previously? Just so I get your vector.
Yeah. So then I moved over here. Because, is that like, does that count? Because I'm still on the ground, right?
I would say the second you enter this space, if you would like to tell me, like, I move upward, because this is kind of like a 2D map, so if you're like, I move mostly upwards or I move mostly downwards, you could say that if you would like, and I will account for that. But it looks like you're just going straight north.
Yes.
Okay. Mercy begins to launch. Seeing Mercy already kind of launch herself, Hawk kind of turns to you and Meridian, Kamu. Well, we're not getting much done standing over here, and he is also going to launch himself forward.
And do you think a percussion band went through here? There's a lot of timpani and cymbals floating.
They're barrels, thank you very much.
Oh,
After you, Meridian.
that makes sense.
She will nod, and she will launch herself out on the diagonal. So she will go about this distance. Kamu, you're last.
Okay. Uh, let's see if we can get all right. Let me double check. Let me double check what Garrett to Wire looks like.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's very. How long is Do we have any? I guess not. Okay,
If these things move,
we're going to
please
push.
let them move to the right.
We'll push ourselves forward.
Okay.
So let's see. In this case, if we use a full movement, then we could move 40 feet.
I would say, what's your current? I would say there's no real. What's your standard movement? Is it like 45?
40 feet.
So you would move 20. So you essentially move one more than everyone else. Everyone else is moving 3 squares. You're moving 4.
20.
What the hell,
Okay.
Kamu?
We'll get you. Oh.
Kamu elongates themselves. Okay, excellent. It seems that no one has hit anything, so Mercy, you're going to head forward straight in that direction. As you clip kind of the side of this box, please make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh, damn it. $18 for acrobatics.
18 for acrobatics, okay. As you hit into this box, you kind of scrabble a little bit, as hitting this box alters your trajectory a tad bit. Let me see. Where is my 8? Here it is.
Oh.
Start 1.
It's getting interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4. As I would say, you begin to veer a little bit in the opposite direction as this box also starts to move away from you. So you are now moving in the upper left direction.
Does that take a space of my movement?
No, you can do your 15 feet of movement naturally. No, you are going to move into the top left direction unless you do something to change your trajectory.
2, 3. Then I'm just gonna bump into more shit. So I have to take my full 3 movement, or can I?
You have to. Yes, you have to keep moving unless you do something to change your trajectory.
Try to reorient myself to go straight.
How are you going to do that?
I want to use my items.
Remember what Hawk said.
Can I use?
You have to let go of something.
Can I use the wire to like latch on, tie onto something if I get up to it close enough?
You can try to do that if you get up to something. Currently, you are kind of free in space.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay. Any help to change my trajectory?
You could try Stellar Rush, or some of your abilities. We don't know if
Not
Solarian
possible?
in
You
zero
can
ground.
try it.
Okay, I will try. I'll just do a normal bull rush because I'm not attacking anything.
Okay, I would say if it's a normal bull rush, you just kind of kick your feet around in kind of a circle as you start moving around. Let me see what Stellar Rush says. You wreath yourself in stellar fire and make a charge. Yeah, make a physical science check.
A meteor. 21.
I would say your stellar rush kind of needs momentum in order to give you that boost. But I would say that if you essentially you need to generate force away from you, either by what Hawk had done was he'd thrown something that was decently, heavy or large. But also if you can eject something quickly enough by say firing a gun in the opposite direction,
Oh,
you think that although the bullets are very small, because of the speed that it goes, it generates a decent amount of force.
thank you. I needed that. Good job, brain. Wait. Do I even have my flare gun? I always forget like what it really is.
Your flare, I would say your flare generates energy in a direction that fires off. So I would say you think it would work similarly.
Okay, nice, because I don't have a real gun. I fire off my solar flare in below me,
Okay.
so I can go up, right?
In that case, you are going to
Oh, is this
move
the
to
vector now?
here.
Wait,
You
what?
still have that leftward movement, because if you fire directly behind you, you're not
This is
countering your velocity still going left. So you move slightly left, but you are moving more forward than you are moving left.
it's just like AP Physics.
Ew, I don't want to go back to that class. Can I fire again?
No, that's your action. But
Damn
just
it.
for your trajectory, I will draw a little arrow about. Oh, that's a big arrow. I will draw a little arrow, for that is your current velocity, I will say.
Ugh.
We'll see.
Then I believe Hawk went right after Mercy.
Yes.
Oh look, you all stayed in turn order. That's fantastic. Hawk was moving straight forward, so he's going to continue, and he's going to hit this block. Let's see how he does. I gotta pull up the crew sheet real quick.
Mess up like me, Hawk. Mess up.
Well, it depends how much Hawk has a 9 for acrobatics, so he could. Oh, very close, but he gets a little tripped up on the, on this box, and let's see in what direction. I'm gonna start moving. Very similarly to you, he also begins to move 15 in the direction. And let's see, Hawk needs to... He's done that, so he's currently... Oh, I should have made you off kilter. Oh well, I will do it next time, don't worry. But I will say Hawk currently has the off kilter condition since he has hit an object. As you see Hawk kind of hit a perhaps he was planning to kind of scooch past this object, but he just manages to clip it as he kind of veers off to the side. It goes as he begins to spin off a little bit. And that is Meridian's turn, who now has this shit just in her way. Oh. As this, you watch as the debris that Hawk had hit kind of veers back right into Meridian's path, as she immediately goes, God damn it, as she kind of bumps into this debris, and she bumps backwards from it, kind of sending it into different directions. And Kamu, please make a athletics or acrobatics check for me.
Terrible.
We'll make a acrobatics.
Ping pong.
Okay, tell me what it is.
32.
32,
It's
you
19.
easily make it past. Why is this so huge? You easily do not get hit by these barrels. They are not an issue to you. So you are not off kilter. Everyone else is off kilter currently.
Well, how does it feel, Kamu? To be
We need
good.
We need a plan.
Well, either way, if you... So you can take your full action right now. You are going to continue moving straight forward 20 feet unless you take an action.
Is there a way to help your allies get out of the off-kilter condition?
if you
Smack 'em.
can reach them, you could try to throw something at them in terms of like what you are able to do. There isn't, I would say, unless you have some sort of range type object to reach them, you could posit ideas.
Can we attempt to move object out of the way so they can have a clear?
You can. You will also, by moving an object, you also change direction depending on how much. But if you are close to something within it and you want to like push off of it, then that will change things.
Okay. All right. This is a little bit of shenanigans, but can we push it towards a direction? Can we push the object towards a direction?
Yes, just keep in mind that you will move in the opposite direction.
Perfect. Okay, we will push the crate in front of us towards this this direction,
Okay.
and we'll go.
And you will shoot off towards Mercy, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. And with 20 feet, I would say, you automatically shoot off as you launch this crate backwards. And you run in, taking this as your action, you run directly into Mercy. Can both of you make an acrobatics athletics check, please?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a little too much momentum.
Kamu, you get to make yours +4, because I think that you would have zero gravity training from being at Copaxi.
Okay. 19 for acrobatics.
Mercy?
12.
12. Both of you get Mercy, as you see Kamu start to float towards you pretty quickly, as you two bonk into each other, kind of going in mismatched directions. Both of you are now off kilter.
So does that mean we have to spend a turn to right ourselves? Is that what you said?
Yes, but you are now moving in, just so you have your directions have now changed. Kamu, you are moving up to the right, and Mercy, you are moving down to the left. And that is Mercy. It's just your turn after Kamu has just bumped into you.
Damn it, Cabo! Control yourself!
Hey,
Try to win this for us.
We were trying to help.
I know, sweet child. I know.
Mercy. If you want, you can push us backwards and then adjust your direction.
So first, I want you to roll to see if you manage to right yourself. So make a again athletics or acrobatics check.
17.
17 passes to right yourself. So now you may take your action.
Yes. Okay, what were you saying, Kamu?
You could push off of us and move towards the north.
Yeah, it would push me like northwest, right? I want to go northeast. Or like can I like grab on? Can I push myself northeast?
If you use I would say if you're launching yourself from an object, you can choose what direction you go.
Okay.
Just keep in mind whatever object you choose, it's going to launch them in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I don't think you want that coming. You're going in like the rightish direction. You're just gonna slam into something. So I think I'll just shoot my gun again. Directly at the same angle that I'm going at.
Okay.
Ew.
You
turn.
You do that. I'll pick that up later. You launch in the exact same direction that you are heading. Let me check my gravity zone. And I would say you, from the force that Kamu hit you, Kamu's going about 20 feet, 20 feet per turn.
Force matters?
Oh, if you guys think I didn't write up a gravity calculations chart for this section, you're very wrong. essentially, every time that you fire your gun, for you, Mercy, at least, it essentially sends you 5 feet of movement in that direction, or that is how it changes your velocity. So I would say you are now at standstill. You do not move, but in either direction. Your velocity is 0 currently.
It's
Hawk's turn. Hawk is off kilter. Let's see if he rights himself.
a bad place to be.
It's not a great place to be. Hawk does not manage to right himself as he continues to kind of spiral in this direction, clipping into another box. Let's see what direction it's going to send them. As Hawk gets launched a little bit backwards towards this direction. I will draw his trajectory now.
A terrible direction. Hawk, you're about to die!
I would say a little bit off the map, but he is a little bit close to the barrier. But he's continuing to spiral out. You can see him kind of fidgeting, trying to get his gun out to perhaps do an action, but he is still off kilter. Meridian, is she off kilter? Meridian, also, you see her kind of her hands as she gets closer to the floor kind of just scrape by. Damn it, as she continues to go in this direction, but eventually hits the wall, at which point there are stands for her to right herself as she kind of scans out. So actually hitting like the backboard essentially has stabilized her, since there are things for her to grab onto. She looks out at the current situation. How's everyone doing out there? Is someone going to get that goblin kid or what?
You're the closest, Meridian.
We're on our. We'll see what we can do. But the junks over. Will point towards this. Hold on. All right.
You know what we should have done? We should have shot the boxes or something.
Well, hold
Get
on.
our
We'll
anger out
point
first.
it like this chunk, and we'll say, the junks are piling up. To the left, it might be the better route. We'll go grab Hawk somehow.
Bruh, Hawk
Just
is
do
gonna
whatever
bump
you
all
can
these
do to
things
get over
towards
there.
us.
And Kamu, I would say it is your turn.
Wait,
Hawk
high
is
five
kinda
me before you go.
spiraling over, and he's like, I'm okay, guys. Don't worry about it. I just need to get my gun working.
High five me before you go. But not too hard. Don't push me.
You high five Mercy straight through the barrier. Kamu, please start by, I believe you're still off kilter, so please make a athletics or acrobatics check.
I will make a acrobatics again.
Mm-hmm.
22.
22 is enough to end the off-kilter condition, so you are free to take any action that you would like to. You are currently moving in that trajectory, and you will continue to do so unless you change your trajectory in some way.
Crash into the barrel. Get to Hawkman within his next turn, so I really think Meridian should be the one to. Well, she won't either. Nobody can get to him if he doesn't help himself.
We'll fire shots towards this way, towards the downward side.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. No, forget about it. We'll fire a shot towards the upwards.
Okay,
towards
so
the
you're
north.
trying to negate a little
Oh,
bit.
that better not get directly in a.
Okay. Kama, I would say you fire shots towards it, as you had seen Mercy do this before, as she fire shots in opposite directions, and it kind of sends her about like 5 feet. You fire a shot, and you feel like that it does significantly less for you, considering that you're like twice her weight. And so you don't quite negate it. You still go mostly left and to right. I would say you move You're moving.
Please
Actually,
do
I would
not
say
get in
you're
my
moving
way.
5, so I'd say you're going about. You go about here, and your trajectory is in this direction. God, it's hard to move with these stupid objects everywhere.
That is true. Okay.
Mercy, it is your turn.
You would think that bumping into an object as small as Mercy wouldn't generate as much velocity.
I am tall. I want to shoot down.
Okay.
It's only 5 meters, right? Yeah,
Yes.
5 feet. But... Am I successful, or do I have to roll or something?
No, you are not off kilter or anything, so you can do that perfectly. And so you're now going to move 5 feet forward, and you can continue to shoot in that direction on your turn, and perhaps it will make you
Probably,
go
you better not
faster.
bump into me. I'm going diagonal after this.
So say you're gonna go here next turn. Hawk. Let's see if he writes himself. He got a 20. So, Hawk, as you guys are kind of maybe perhaps worried about him, you hear several shots fire off, as Hawk has halted himself, directly in it, and you see him aiming his gun, to shoot, backwards next turn, but he is, at complete standstill. This kind of little triumphant grin on his face as he's kind of like upside down, but also looking at you. And see, guys, I told you guys!
Good job.
We totally believed you.
Meridian is going to launch herself forward. That will be her action. Kamu, you're next.
I fucking hate vectors.
Okay, we'll shoot towards here, let me adjust. We'll shoot towards this side.
Okay. You do that, and I will make your movement for you. So you, again, continue... You negate a little bit of that rightward direction. But you continue to move, essentially around here, I would say. And that's your trajectory. Everyone is not off kilter, so everyone just gets to make their moves, for free now. So Mercy, go ahead, unless you run into something again.
Please do not jinx me.
I see you drawing out your vectors.
Math, alright. A little bit not what I want. A little bit. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot in that direction. And try and go, oh my god, Cobbler, you're in the way!
You would shoot in that direction, in which case I would say you begin to move straight to here. Actually, you were already going that way, so you probably move a little bit further. And I would say, yeah, you probably bump into Kamu, because you were already moving in that direction. So both of you, please make an acrobatics athletics check.
My gosh!
Mercy, we hope this is not payback and you're not taking it personally, but...
I had this route first, Kami. You came over here from the right.
We're just messing with you. Situation isn't exactly good. Or another collision.
25.
25? Kamu, what'd you get?
28.
Both of you managed to right yourselves, although nothing bad happens and neither of you are off kilter.
Nice.
You managed to right yourselves. You are still moving in, I would say actually, let's see, Mercy, you're kind of moving in the same direction, actually, so a little side by side. You imagine that you would continue to bump into each other if you, were to continue moving. Whose turn was that? That was Mercy's turn, correct?
What if we just link arms, and float together?
You could try to do that if you'd like.
You could try to grapple us.
Yes.
Take you a long
Carry
way.
me to victory, Kamu. I hug Kamu.
We will pick up on that on your next turn. Hawk is going to fire off in this direction towards the crates, actually.
Wait, there's a giant ass crate right there.
And you see this time Hawk deliberately pushes himself, shoots backwards to run into the crates and kind of claws onto them, kind of skittering around and pushing it in the opposite direction to give himself a little bit of force. And he runs into another barrel. Let's see if he also does for that one. He does not, as he you watch as Hawk shoots towards this barrel, very planned, very calculated, towards this kind of wooden crate, claws around it, quickly scurries around to the other side, and pushes off as he goes, ha! Chain of gravity! And then runs straight into another barrel, and then spirals off again.
My God. Please do not push that towards us.
He actually goes in this direction, so he's going to run into another barrel next turn, if he does not right himself.
Yeah.
But he is moving in this direction. Meridian is going to fire backwards to give herself a little, so she'll start going. Actually, it's not going to help her that much.
Might be good if he knocks it out of our way.
Meridian continues to float. Kamu, it's your turn.
Is Mercy attached to us? Currently.
Make a actually, yeah, make a grapple check, which is your essentially a melee attack.
I see.
They're gonna be heavier together, though.
Can we use the scrap fabric that we found a couple sessions ago to attach Mercy to us?
To attach you to it, I would say the fabric's probably. I mean, she'd probably just grab you. But also, Mercy does have wire if you would like to tie yourself in some way.
We'll grab Mercy's wire and actually and tie the two together. Tie her around our arm.
We don't need to tie each other. We can just hold. Let's just
Mercy,
hold.
Kamu just starts rooting through your backpack as you two are kind of just in this kind of clump together.
We need the wire.
I like my wire. I want to save it.
We're not.
It'll be fine. I'll grab on really tight.
Does that count as a reaction?
No. I would say you have. Well, first, Mercy, tell me if what you got on your grapple check.
Oh. 20?
Yeah, it's definitely enough.
Is that really? What is that? Right?
Since Kamu is not opposing this or anything, I would say you managed to grab onto Kamu's scarf. And you think you're pretty secure on there. So Kamu, you imagine that you are now moving in this direction together, essentially.
Like choking.
Okay. We'll fire shots. We'll fire the same shots towards here. Towards the right.
Towards the right?
Yeah.
Yes, I will say that at this point, as you fire the shot, you feel like it has done nothing, considering that you've just increased your mass to 250 with both of you together. So I would say you get the feeling that as both of you firing your gun when it was just you, Kamu, maybe 1 foot if you were at rest. With both of you, it does nothing. But with both of you grappled, I will consider both of you making essentially the same movement. And so you will both move. Oh, scratched you again.
What if we...
Towards here, and you're gonna continue in that direction. That's essentially your movement. I'm gonna consider both of you kind of acting as the same time now, so Mercy, unless there was something that you wanted to do to counteract the movement.
What if we shoot at the same time? Will that...
No.
help us? Alright, Hawk, you know what to do. Bump into that barrel. Move it out of the way.
Hawk is still spiraling, but let's see if he gets righted enough to do an action.
He's occupied at the moment.
even if he can still bump it off kilter, right? So like, I don't care, Hawk.
He is
just
going
do
to, but
you.
yeah, if essentially he could make actions to stop himself from bumping into it, but off kilter he will continue to bump into it, which he does, still spiraling. Let's see what directions it gets sent. That was.
Thanks, Hawk. Well, almost thanks. Please be in the right way.
Hawk begins to spiral towards you guys as the box goes in the opposite direction. As Hawk begins spiraling towards you, as he looks up, as you guys are now heading towards each other.
Thank you for failing me, Hawk. Well, you semi-succeeded, I guess.
You see, he's still spiraling.
You want to
I don't
catch
think
him,
he's paying
Kamu?
attention to what's happening.
You want
He
to
kind
catch
of
him,
like
Kamu?
every time his like face looks at you, he goes, "Oh, hey, Mercy, oh, get out the way!"
Hang on. Hang in there, Hawk.
Meridian's just going forward as always. So Kamu, Mercy, it is now your joint turn. Hawk is about to run into you, and you are about to run into Hawk unless you change directory.
That is true.
Well, we're heavier, right? We can
do something quite shenanigan. Can we use the? Can we open the umbrella as Hawk is flying towards us and bump Hawk? Push Hawk towards north. The north.
You can. Yes, I would say.
Okay.
What cost?
We'll do that. Well, we have a lot of mass, which means our velocity is probably.
If he bumps into us, I think it'll just cancel out anyways. But we can do the umbrella thing.
Let's try that. And if Hawk is still spiraling out of control, we'll try to get to him. Kamu was going to pull out the umbrella from there and open it and get ready to gently bounce Hawk off towards
is that what you guys are doing?
Unless Mercy wanted to do something else.
Yes. Please, be nice. Be nice to me. I got this far. Do not bump me back.
Run straight into Hawk as Hawk runs straight into you. Everyone, please make a acrobatics athletics check. With the umbrella, I would say you two get to make yours a +4.
Yay! Good thinking, Kamu.
34 for acrobatics.
And Mercy?
25.
Yeah, neither of you become off kilter, as you two, I'd say, were going about the same speed, so you guys go significantly slower. As all of you explode in empty space, and everyone dies a horrific death. Now, I will say that you are correct in that you are probably triple Hawk's mass with both of you as a unit. So although you bump Hawk back in the opposite direction, and it slows your velocity a little bit, but you are still going in that same direction. Kind of north, a little bit east. And Hawk is in the middle.
So are these two arrows mean that we're going straight, or? Oh.
I deleted your arrows to redo it. Hawk now has finally gotten his bearings. He has stopped spiraling, but he is not going to take any action as he heads towards this barrel in an attempt to. Actually, I'd say, yeah, he would shoot backwards to send himself.
Yeah.
He's still gonna hit the barrel, but he'll be on the edge of it. And he does not manage to go off kilter as he pushes himself forward, launching the crate back a little bit as he touches down towards the other side.
First to make it. Who would have thought?
And he does a little handstand on the other side. Meridian.
That's crazy. How the heck did the person who bumped into everything get there first?
He just kind of brushes himself off, and he gives you a little smug look, since you were kind of egging on him before when he was bumping into everything. As they say, you have to use your surroundings to get around. Meridian also is taking her turn. As she hits this crate, she is also going to push off uh, deliberately. She does not gain the off-kilter collection, as she is also heading forwards. Common Mercy, it is your joint turn. You are essentially moving at around like 5, I'd say 7 feet per turn in that direction.
Can we just like skip to, like we don't bump into anything, right? So let's just skip to when we get over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can just continue.
Okay, we'll continue.
Okay.
We'll also take the echo back.
I would say you move a little closer, not quite to the edge yet. Hawk has made it. He is getting himself ready.
Last.
Meridian also touches down. She's going in the same direction. She's not going to do anything. I'm guessing, are you guys going to continue in the same?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, I would say you guys pretty much continue. Meridian makes it, and you guys touch down as Meridian and Hawk kind of grab you and pull you to safe ground. If you would like to exit the DM screen or the player board, then you may.
Okay. We'll also
If I never exit it.
apply ourselves from Mercy. Where Mercy?
Mercy disappears. She out of existence.
Here.
Mercy said bathroom break. Bathroom break.
I'm here. I'm here.
Well, that's the last time I partake in 0G gymnastics. Everyone make it Everyone make it across, all right?
More or less.
Well, none of us was drifting into the empty void, so we suppose we did fine back there.
All right. Well, I for one want to get the hell out of here. And Meridian heads towards the door and begins to open it. You guys follow?
Yes.
Terrible,
yes,
terrible mistake.
Well, already the sniper rifle.
The door creaks open, and as you guys enter into the next room, and you feel gravity kind of come back down a little bit to a low gravity as before. But there is no enemies as you continue down, very similar to what the halls you see. But as you look forward, you see you're in a hallway that kind of opens up at the end. And in the next room, you see gaps of gaps in the hull plating, of which behind you can see that kind of fizzling atmospheric barrier in this kind of room that you were approaching.
It does not look like the battery that we're trying to find would be in those rooms. If it is, there's a chance that it has drifted off into empty space already.
Well, if I was designing the space station, I think the best place, there's probably going to be a catalytic battery in the comms room, which they said is somewhere up here, but that ahead, this kind of looks just more like storage or factory manufacturing. But maybe past it.
We'd agree.
It would be so much easier if they just gave us a map.
Well, as much as I'd hate to say it, I don't think the Shirin refugees who came here to escape the prejudice and terrible oncoming onslaught of the swarm were particularly thorough in scavenging for any sort of maps in this place that they happen to find themselves in.
What they need most is food and shelter. Finding the battery is our priority. Well, in this mission, though, until we return to the camp, in which case we're assuming that we're going back to help the refugees.
Well, we do have crates of, coincidentally, have crates of supplies, blankets, and food, of which we've already given most to the Shirin.
And in return, they'll let us into their secret room.
Why are you I don't think so, but I
We'll
can't
see.
say that I'm not at least a little bit curious whenever someone locks a room in the refugee camp. But still, they're not just going to
Right?
let you in. You have to break into it sneakily. You don't just walk up to the front. You just walk up to the front door and knock and think you'll be let in? What a stupid idea.
Yeah. Really stupid.
Guys, shh, shh, shh. I think I see something up ahead. Hawk, who is kind of crouched forward to the front, um, kind of tucked away behind a barrel, um, looks forward, and ahead there is this kind of large map that kind of sprawls out. Um, and there's more of that atmospheric barrier, but also kind of floating in front, you see two of these metallic nautilus type creatures that you are now familiar with as being Kaion. Uh, as you stand and look into this empty room, which I will put for you guys in game to look at.
Can I pet one?
Yeah, you should try that.
Yes.
Well, they don't eat humans, right? So, like, I want a pet.
They are not exactly friendly.
I would say you guys kind of approach this room, and you're all kind of Hawk is very much being kind of quiet, kind of looking around. And in fact, why don't everyone make a life sciences check?
Okay. Nice. All right. 24 for life science.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Mercy, these things don't eat people. I mean, they eat like metal and everything, and they're kind of cute. I mean, they're pretty big, actually. Like, it's like, probably fairly decent size, like maybe this. And actually, since you're a halfling, for you especially, it's maybe even just like a little bit smaller than you. But they're kind of just floating around, you know, aimlessly wandering, like big, friendly metal jellyfish, you would say.
Maybe I can ride one, man. Perfect size.
Kavu, you are squinting a little bit at these Kaion. And this is a life science, right? And you got 27, what'd you say?
No, 24.
24. I say with the 24, when you look at these Kaion, something is not quite right about them. You don't have you actually you've wandered around space before. So you've seen Kaion probably before meeting the crew during the Static Stars. And they just kind of float around aimlessly. These Kaion specifically seem a little jittery to you, a little more proactive. They're kind of like tendrils kind of actively moving, and they don't seem to be. There's a lot of like metal in this room, but they're not currently like eating or feeding on anything. They're just kind of roaming, almost I would say like antsily.
Amu, it's okay. They're just high.
No.
Remember,
Mercy.
like the refugees.
Mercy, there is something wrong with these creatures. They are anticipating something.
Shit, what? I'm sorry, what did you say, Mercy?
That they're high? Like the refugees, you know?
Shit.
I thought too that something was wrong when they were all jittery and stuff, but they were just high. Withdrawal. It's withdrawal.
Anyone else getting
think-
flashbacks to that shuttle we saw destroyed further out in space?
You
That the
think these
Kaion were
two
feasting on?
But like, yeah, so they won't hurt us, right? Let's just like go around them. We can give them some scrap to eat.
That's true, and the Kaions are well fed.
Oh, wait, you mean like the dead bodies? But I thought they would die. They died from oxygen deprivation, right?
Sorry, do
There's
you know
no-
what drug they were laced with?
No.
Any sort of sedative or accelerant? So in that case, what the hell do you think's going to happen when we go out there? It could be anything. They could attack us on sight. They could be aggressive.
Wait, so they're actually high? I was like joking. Oh man, they got at least on
That shuttle that we saw
metal too.
destroyed, who else would be here? The only other people that we know that were around
Also
here
the
was the suppliers.
trader. Oh.
That is true, but there are. Do we know of any records of chaos attacking humans?
Make a
Not
life
while
sciences
high.
check.
Okay. All right. That's a 10.
A
Hmm.
10? You have not heard of anything about, like, specifically that comes out of your mind about Kaion attacking humanoids.
We've not. There's no precedence of chaos attacking humanoids, but it is possible that whatever has affected the Shurins back in the camp can affect chaos as well.
I don't think interacting with any drugged animal or creature is a good idea, on principle. If we can avoid them somehow, I think that'd probably be for the best.
There's like a big hallway that goes around them. There's a little bit of, well, I don't know if I can really see it from here, but I sense that there's gaps in there, a hallway around them. But do we need to look at these crates and stuff for batteries, or can we just go around?
Well, I think
Oh
we'd have
wait,
a
no, we're
better
going to the com.
chance. Hawk kind of peers around, kind of scoping out the area, and kind of points through this kind of chain link fence that you guys are kind of up against, that kind of goes to the ceiling, points to the other side. I think there's, and you can make out a plaque kind of on the other side of it that says communications, and he kind of points to it. I don't think we have to spend too much time sticking around here checking these crates. If we can make it to the comms room without, well, in one piece, and we've got to find something there.
Does nobody have? Can I melt through the fence? I don't have time for this, man. I gotta get to the comms room.
The comms room is right here, right?
It is on the other side. I would say it is the comms room
It's over here.
is through this. There's like an exit that goes out through this way, and that is where Hawk is pointing.
Let me melt through the
I
fence.
see.
If you melt through the fence, then for sure the Kaion are going to be attracted over here.
Then like then we can serve a barbecue like here and get your hot metal.
We need a distraction.
We
Is
need to get
this
to the other side.
does this
Like a chicken.
machine look like it's operable? Looks like it's useful in any way.
Make an engineering check.
Okay. You're not rolling down again. That's just for the dice. That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20, I would say you don't think it has power to it. But I mean, it is a big metal machine that, could make a lot of noise if you, like, tipped it over, or, not quite tipped it over, but maneuver maybe, like, the arm around. You don't think it has power going to it, though.
Is our movement still cut in half?
And I would say you are in low gravity right now. So
Alright,
mechanically,
sneaking
for
around.
you, that is, you are, I believe your movement is normal. But let me double check that. Yeah, essentially
would
your
say-
normal you have normal movement, but you can jump 3 times as high and lift 3 times as much.
Oh. Okay, I can
And
definitely clear that
all
gap
of your
then.
thrown weapons range are tripled.
Wait, 3 times as high, but also is it also 3 times as far? I want to make this gap.
If you want to
the
make
top
that
right.
jump, I would say I would make you roll for it, but you could do it.
Okay. Let's go around, guys. It's a conveniently placed path.
Yeah, and you're talking about there's kind of like a visible rafters that kind of go around, and they have smaller jumps that would be easier to clear. But there is like a big hole in the fence where the Kaion currently are.
Like, wouldn't they see us jumping across that though?
Do we know if in 0G gravity, long range weapons works the same, or?
Can't kill
I would say
nature
you're
like
in
that.
low gravity right now, so essentially all your weapons work the same. It's just like anytime you're throwing something or jumping, it's essentially 3 times as much. Um, but are you asking? You're not in zero gravity condition right now, I will say.
Well,
You
I
run
was more
through a
thinking of
fragment.
uh, the gap right here. If we were to shoot a weapon through the, shoot a bullet through the gap, would it still hit the creatures over here?
Yes, yeah, I would say you think that you probably have low gravity in this whole room, even if you were to go across the gap. Also, how it would go is if you were in zero gravity, it would just keep going at that velocity forever. So it would definitely hit it for sure. Um, but I think you would, in this kind of space, you get the feeling that it's all low gravity, even if you were to jump across this large hole in the floor.
Would they
Okay.
see us though if we jumped across? Like we're right in front of them,
They would
aren't we?
most assuredly, yeah. You're gonna jump what 5 feet in front of a Kaion? Yes.
You could sprint for it, but like I don't trust these guys. Can I delete
Okay.
these boxes?
No. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Kamu will make the gravity adjustment so that low G gravity. Well, actually, no. Movement is not affected.
No, it
Okay.
doesn't affect any movement.
And
Can I
the
take actions here?
I would
control
say
of
you guys, yeah, you can move freely currently. You don't have
the
to be a
control
Oh, I want to
turn
do.
order or anything.
the control of the crane is over here, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say it's kind of
Uh,
around the back.
okay. All
Oh,
right.
freely without turn order, so I can just like go.
Yeah, but I would have to ask you to make a sneak, and make a sneak check first.
Okay, okay. Sneaky sandwich. Sneaky sandwich. 24.
24. Okay. Let me check my stat blocks real quick.
Oh yeah, so we could distract them and then jump the big gap, but that would be too hard checks, you know? I'd rather just go around. Unless they're timed or something, like this is the benefit.
If we
You say
create
you got a
a if we,
24?
Yeah.
Okay.
if we could create a distraction, perhaps the chaos won't.
Kamo, are you doing anything while Mercy is sneaking around?
Oh yeah. We're going to walk closer to Meridian, and we'll say we'll be at the crane, and then we'll activate cloaking field. To
Excellent idea. Um, Mercy, can you please make a perception check for me?
Okay. $24.
24? Okay.
Yes.
Excellent.
Huh?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
So, did I notice anything?
You'll see. I want to go to Kamu real quick. So Kamu, are you you have cloaked yourself and are you sneaking around towards the crane?
yes.
Okay, excellent. Please cloak and make your stealth check with whatever your 2 million bonus is as a ghost operative.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Stealth for 35 for stealth.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead and move over to where you want to position yourself by the crane.
Oh, free movement? Doesn't
Yeah,
have
I
to
would
be.
say you're not in like turn order or anything, so just move to
That's
wherever.
okay. We'll get
And
close to the.
Meridian and Hawk actually also begin to start heading over. So you sneak by to the crane. and you begin to look at what you've got here. And there's a couple control panels, a couple things like, so there's some manual movement that doesn't require panel, like some power control of the plane. And Kamu, please make a perception check for me as well.
Captain, we okay. Perception. It's not too bad.
Kaion's magnetic.
16
have-
for
16? Okay. You continue to work. Mercy, you creep up these stairs of this place, keeping a close eye on the Kaion. And one of them begins to kind of float around. You see another kind of lock eyes with you and watch you go up these stairs.
I just is there a railing there that I could hide behind?
I would say it's kind of just a metal pole railing, so not enough to hide behind, but that isn't the interesting thing that's happening right now, because as you start creeping, you step, and
Just watch.
you step on something as you kind of take your foot off, and you see you've stepped on a piece of scrap metal that this just kind of piece of scrap that's lying around. Before you look at it, and when you move your foot, it wiggles and starts to move as you see it is connected to this creature that shuffles. As you see this piece of like metal that you had behind you is not a piece of metal at all, but is a creature that is very pissed at you. Everyone please roll initiative.
Oh my gosh!
Oh wow, it's more than the Chaos over here. They said critters. There's definitely going to be some sort of critters.
What's that? That's
As
different.
you look at this also kind of cephalopod creature, this kind of like as you would look down at this piece of metal that 4 big eyes kind of open and look at you as like its tentacles kind of retreat. This kind of almost squid-like creature, and its body has taken on the form and color and shape of metal, and it kind of ripples a little bit. This kind of blue ripples over it before it goes back to its metal state. As it kind of scurries back and it hisses at you. Please tell me everyone's initiative, and if you could please roll for Meridian and Hawk as well.
Okay.
Mercy is 15.
17 and 20.
17 and 20. Hold on, let me.
Let's
And
say
you
17
also,
for
I'm not sure if I made this clear, but when you roll your initiatives, generally you add your dex bonus to whatever it is. So if you would please add that.
I've
and then
got
I'm just
15
gonna,
and 13.
Okay, I have a bit to calculate right now. Let me figure out your turn order.
Can we just give them food and like be friends, man? I just want a pet.
Okay, who rolled above
Why?
20 on initiative?
Adding dexterity bonus,
Yes.
Kamu for 21 and then Meridian 22.
Okay. Who rolled from 15 to 20?
Mercy,
Mercy?
15.
Mercy with a 15. And then Hawk was last.
Yeah, he got 14.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move before that. Okay. You are in combat. Meridian is going to first. Can you make, actually, both of you, as Kamu and Mercy, please make a perception check.
What is happening?
Obviously, a lot's happening. Okay.
Oh, it's 20, not natural.
20 not natural. Kamu?
17 for perception.
17 perception? Okay.
Dude, these guys hide very well, man. What did I get before? Like 25 perception, and I still didn't see it.
Well, they were camouflaged.
Mind
They,
you.
I would say they are camouflage type creatures, so they are hard to spot. But
Dude!
with
You have aerosol spray, don't you?
25, you see the creature that is kind of standing next to you, Mercy.
Can I
But that is the only one that you see.
eat it?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Combo, can
roll
you
to eat.
spray? What? I can feed it?
Yeah, sure. If that's what you want to do.
I don't like how you're saying that.
You
I don't
are
know, man.
feel free to do whatever action that you. This is your world that you're building. If that is the action that Mercy would like to take, then go ahead.
Listen, the Sheeran were really hungry, alright? They were hungry. So I'm gonna give it food. Some of my metal scraps. Not all
Well,
of it.
we will see on your turn. It is Meridian's turn right now. What's she gonna do?
Okay. I think seeing that Mercy and the creature has blocked off the upper path, Meridian's probably going to move it.
Yeah, let's just go jump over the big gap. I'm not going up this catwalk where there's like a million.
Head towards the gap. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And can she still make the jump? If that was the...
I would say to make from where she is. I would say if your jumping is tripled, then I would say your jumping distance is probably 30 feet. I will be generous to say that. And to go the full 30 feet, I would have you make an acrobatics check.
Alright. She has a bonus? Should be. Okay. Well...
And I'm sure there's plenty of jumping rules about that Starfinder has. I don't want to look them up because I'm sure they're very long and arduous to go through. So I will just say, you jump in a straight line in a direction, and you need kind of like a running start to get that boost.
Okay, we'll have her make the jump. It's okay to run towards here and then jump across. You said a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
Can she jump over here? Or has to be over there?
I would say it would put her like right from this angle. I'd say it put her like right next to the Kaion, like in like this corner, if she succeeds.
Okay, all right.
Then she can high five it. Yeah, this catwalk is dangerous.
That's exactly too bad.
Man, it was stupid.
A 20, 30, 20.
A dirty 20. Meridian takes a running leap, as she just says, "Fuck it, I'm leaping!" As she takes a running leap and launches herself in this kind of low gravity, and kind of lands on the other side. She safely makes the jump. And I would say that was probably her action to jump. So unless you have any bonus actions or anything that Meridian would like to do.
Inspiring boost is
Inspiring boost is that is her. I would say that's a standard action unless she does combo, but she's not making an attack. So yeah, all of these are standard actions, so she can't really do anything else.
Move action. Okay, so
Also, I don't
think
I think all of you are on full health right now, so
yeah. All right, that's it.
or full stamina points.
For Meridian.
Okay. Next up is the creeps. Okay, so, Mercy, this thing right next to you that is a little pissed that you stepped on is going to make an attack.
I'm sorry, man. I'll give you some food.
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah. For both KAC and.
Yes, it would be KAC. But it hisses at you as it lashes out with one
Oh
of
wait,
its
wait, wait,
tentacles.
wait, 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 wait.
AC
If it's
17?
equivalent,
It
does
is
it
meet
still
or
hit or
beat.
no?
So if your AC is
Oh
17,
yes.
then it hits.
Oh
Oh.
fuck. Never mind.
Very close.
As it kind of lashes its tentacle out at you, dealing 6 damage, bludgeoning damage, if that matters. But it doesn't. None of you have any
Ow!
resistances to anything, so I don't know why I said it.
That is true. That is true.
Man, I'm still gonna feed it.
Okay.
It's just a wild animal.
And I have to do some. Give me a moment as I think about things.
Oh.
Okay.
How many more of those creatures are there?
Who knows?
Kamu,
Not
how
that you
far
can
does
see.
your aerosol?
Kamu, it's your
aerosol
turn.
spray? How far does your spray reach?
We're going. Can we use the machine to pick up one of the nearby crates and toss it towards the creature?
Towards the Kaion or towards the thing that Mercy is fighting?
Don't hurt mine. Don't hurt mine. I want to feed it.
Okay. We will toss it
Mercy
toss towards the
holds
chaos.
out a hand, and then the creature gets decked by a crate.
It will probably bite. Yeah, we'll toss it towards the chaos to distract it.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Make an engineering check,
Alright.
and I will consider this as your action. It says a little more involved than a free object interaction, so.
Alright. That's a nat 1.
Nat 1? Okay. You, begin to fiddle with these levers, as you get this idea to kind of distract the Kaion that are kind of, right by Meridian. And you hit a button and it starts making noises and starts blowing, and the arm starts to spin around wildly, very quickly, kind of in a huge radius around you.
No one has used these machines for a long time. And the arm just waves around.
I would say yeah. And so there is a bit of an area effect, and all of you, Mercy, you see as the arm begins to spin around, in a way. Kamu, this will probably cause some problems for you to get out. But if you would like to move, you still have that.
That is true. Well, we're going to shoot towards the chaos to distract it.
I would say your action was probably to interact with the machine, but if you would like to move, you still can. Or if you have any bonus whatevers.
That's true. Does it look like the crane was moving in like a flat circle?
It's
Or is
like
it just
where I would say to cross the yellow circle, you will need to make a reflex saving throw to not take damage to cross it.
interesting? Okay, we'll do it. We'll get out of the machine and move towards the gap. Oh, you guys are to stay in the
Yeah, let me send it to the back.
And the crane arm is not hitting any creature. Squid
It is, you know what? I think, in all fairness, it's probably a little large. I think it would clip this Kaion. So you know what? We'll see if the Kaion manages to get out of the way.
Oh, nice.
That is one long arm.
It is one arm. but the Kaion manages to sweep just out of the way before it gets smacked.
Okay. We'll attempt to get out of the the swinging cranes range by going this. Yeah, we're going down.
Okay.
We'll move to about here.
Please make a
what's the
reflex saving throw then.
All right. Well, will a 13 do?
A 13 will not do, as you start to head out.
Can we have the inspired boost? That's
You
all.
may add your... Wait, what are you talking
D10.
about? Oh,
1d10.
Meridian's reaction.
Yeah.
Yes, you may.
All right. I don't know how she would do that, but envoy improvisation, you've got this. Yeah, that's a reaction with acrobatics.
Tell me what
Did
she
say-
rolls, and I'll tell you what happens.
I gotta say, it says acrobatics or athletics, so I don't know if reflex counts as that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a different DC for an athletics acrobatics check. But I think it's fun, and you're probably not gonna use "You've Got This" too much. So I think this is good. So go ahead and
right. So I do get to reroll.
Yes,
he also has a higher.
You reroll. You can choose to use Meridian's or your own. I would say acrobatics check.
Oh no, we actually have reflex save. Okay, that's 18 plus 8 is 26 for reflex save.
As you are heading out, you kind of look both ways as this crane is just spinning in front of you. Both ways as you manage to creep forward, and you hear a voice shout out to you, "Come, look out!" As you get the warning just in time to hit the deck and slide forward before the crane arm bashes your skull.
Thank you, Meridian.
And that is your turn. That's Mercy is up then.
Yes. Now I can finally feed the squid thing.
What are you going to feed it?
I will disprove you, nay believers. I will give it some metal scraps.
Okay. So you're just gonna hand. Please describe how Mercy does this.
Alright, so Mercy's thinking about her little ducks, right? Her ducks were once wild beasts of the universe too, but she tamed them. So she asserts her dominance by standing loud and proud and tossing the scrap in front of the squid. Eat, my friend!
Dude.
Okay. Please make a life sciences check.
They might not feed on metal.
I'm not giving it anything else, alright? I already threw out my pickaxes, I think. You said life science?
Life science.
12.
You throw your scrap metal in front of this thing, and it kind of jitters back, and it looks from it back kind of up to you, and back down, and back up, and it hisses at you as it lunges at you again.
Oh my god! Can I react to dodge?
It is not going. It doesn't. It kind of makes a swipe. It doesn't make like a full attack, I would say.
Well, maybe it just needs more food.
You see Hawk yelling out at you. Mercy, what are you doing?
I'm feeding the doggy.
You gotta feed a cardo creep. Those things do eat people.
Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna run.
They're situational omnivores.
Oh. So if I give it more food that isn't me, then it'll. I will withdraw.
Okay.
I'm gonna clear this crap, man. I'm not about to fight these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's double, right? 1, 2,
It's double.
3, 4, 5, 6. Hi, Hawk.
Yes, fantastic. I would say, please, you left your scrap pile.
Oh. Can I say that I picked it up before I left?
I would, if you try to pick it up, I will say, the cargo creep gets an attack of opportunity.
No, no, alright, fine. I'll leave the stupid freaking scrap. I loved you.
Mercy, there's literally scrap everywhere in this. We are living in a scrapyard.
I was special scrap, okay? I've had that for a long time.
It's Hawk's turn.
Oh, right, I'm controlling you. Hawk.
I also say,
Okay,
since
why
you
am
are
I even
in
rolling
kind of a
coal?
scrapyard for the purposes of Hawk spells, any of these like crates or anything count as a junk pile.
Nice. I still want to be friendly though, man. Like
This is Hawk's turn, right?
This is Hawk's turn.
1, 2. Wait, what is your movement? What the hell?
It's 30. It should be. Actually, maybe higher.
Okay.
It's 35.
Yeah.
35. Wow, you nearly lied to me. I'm like, where did I start? Okay, there we go. 5. Oh no, let's move diagonal. Silly Mercy. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stay by the scrap pile.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me these things can't move like really fast.
We will see.
Eat the scrap I left you, please.
And as Hawk does that, does a 19 hit Hawk?
What?
I believe
Yes.
so.
Excellent. As Hawk goes by this crate, you see on top of it, slithering out kind of this movement of jagged metal, is this creature that lashes out at him for...
Dude, I thought that was a safe crate.
9 damage.
Oh, you can stand near crates and they'll count as a scrap pile. You should do that.
I didn't say that. I just said the crates will count as scrap for the sake of junk spells.
You said it did 9 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Sorry, Hawk.
And as he's kind of running by, you see him catch eyes with something just before it's saying, as he yells out, "Cargo creep!" and then he gets slashed, kind of by this sharp metal tentacle. And now it's the Kaion's turn. Meridian just jumped, so I'd say they're probably on her. The Kaion kind of close to let's see if it hits Meridian. Oh. 19 hits Meridian for KAC.
What is this?
Okay. Enemies typically have very high attack bonus. Just so you, this is par for the course, Starfinder. So in that case, this creature kind of slinks around and kind of locks on with Meridian and deals 7 damage as it kind of lashes out these metallic tentacles at her, making this kind of high-pitched, almost kind of whirring, animalistic noise.
Hawks, makeshift weapon. Not makeshift armor. It's the only solution for dodging the hits.
Oh, and I forgot the other one also has to move. Where's old buddy boy going to go? I'd say it's also probably going to go after Meridian. As she's the only one on this side currently. It is going to float over, again, flying speed, so yeah, they can go anywhere pretty much. And also make an attack. That's definitely going to hit, as the second one also slashes at her for 6 damage.
6.
But that is top of the round for Meridian to make a move.
Okay.
I want to give the armor to Hawk, but does Meridian need it more, do you think?
The armor, though, I think
I
for you to get
tell
anybody,
you
you
that
have to.
Hawk and Meridian are actually wearing armor. I know I don't put it on their
Oh.
but they are. All of your crew members have armor that will scale with their level.
So you can't put armor on armor?
Let me
Yes.
read what I wrote
Yes.
for this spell. Junk armor +4 +6. I would say it would be better than the current armor right now. It would be. I think their current armor is like. I'm gonna have to go through this again afterwards, and I might change it probably. But I would say, for the sake of right now, if you gave them armor, we will give them a half of that bonus, so a +2 and a +3, if they were to switch out for the junk armor until the junk armor breaks.
Nice.
Well, okay. Now this will be interesting.
So do you think Meridian would need it more than Hawk? Or?
Well, it's your choice.
You would have to get the armor to Meridian.
To Meridian, which is the long distance.
Oh. I don't want to die.
Anyways, Meridian is going to, as a standard action, make a despiring plant towards the one closest. Well, let's say the right one.
Okay.
It's 10 plus enemy intimidate.
Okay.
Check.
These things have no intimidate, so it's a 10.
Okay, very nice. Well, in that case, a 14 would pass. Wouldn't
Okay,
it?
and remind me what Despiring Taunt does? Enemy is shaken.
Yes, enemy is shaken.
Okay. This left alien that Meridian kind of. These are like creatures, so they don't exactly understand language. So she doesn't say anything, but she gives it quite a nasty glare that kind of you see it kind of shiver a little bit and kind of back off. Let me look up what Starfinder Shaken does.
Meridian, feed it some scraps.
I am not going to feed it scrap. Minus
I don't
two
want to
to
try again with
essentially
these guys.
everything. Attack roll, saving throw, skill checks. Okay. All right. So that creature is shaken.
Okay, very nice.
Shaken and stirred.
Shaken, not stirred.
Okay, and she's also going to use Quick Quip to the other creature, to the one on the left, as a move action.
Okay.
That was the center action, and she still have the move action.
She's going to stand there and yell at both of them. Yeah, I don't think these are creatures, so they probably have 0 sense motive, so it'd be a 10. DC.
Well, there's the DM. Yeah, that's not big enough.
Actually, light. It's an 8, actually.
Okay, well, that's also alright. Diplomacy. Let's see. That wouldn't surprise me. That's a 26 for diplomacy.
Yeah, I think that would work. Enemy attacks against you are off-target and flat-footed. So I think it's
Wow.
similar. So they are both going to be having a -2 to their attack rolls, and the left one is also flat-footed. So
Does it even walk? What does that mean?
it flat-footed is that they have -2 AC against Meridian's attacks for the next turn. So that happens.
And also, I believe they can't take reactions while flat-footed.
Yes, that is, I believe that is also a part of flat-footed. So for the next turn,
I
I believe, does that end on Meridian next turn? Probably. So they will be flat-footed until, like, a full round passes, essentially.
I have an ability that ends flat-footed. So what if I just become an enemy to you, Kama?
We are not the one who caused a lot of flat-footed conditions.
Oh, yeah,
Is
Meridian,
that really
yes.
the time for this conversation? Let's see, they have a...
If you wish to find out what it means to fight against us, you can...
I'm telling you, man, if we're just a little bit kind to them, they'll help us out.
This creature, these cargo creeps, have climbing speed. So, you watch as it kind of...
Ew.
Hops over the fence, and begins to scuttle. But they're, not quite fast. So, they will... actually, you could take a dash. There we go. We'll dash.
What?
So
Stop!
one of them just moves over here. The second one had previously attacked Hawk, so I think it's going to continue attacking Hawk.
It didn't turn my turn yet.
It's not your turn yet.
Like, that guy can't attack yet until I go, right?
What are you talking about?
Because he just attacked the skeleton thing, the squid thing.
That was an attack of opportunity. It was not its turn.
Oh,
I have
make
been doing
it
things
gentle,
for their turn,
please.
that you have not been seeing. So I will ask, does a 16 KAC hit Hawk?
Oh, I don't think it does. No.
Probably not.
Excellent. Then it swings at him and misses as he manages to dodge the attack. Okay.
Hey.
Kamu, it is now your turn.
Boy.
Okay, we're going to make an attack at the Kaion on the left.
I will make sure to take a long time. I need to pick up my Chinese.
I will tell you that I think if you're trying to get I think it'll still be full AC, because I think the off-target, or the flat-footed is only for Meridian.
It's only
attacks.
for Meridian, that's true.
But
yeah,
you can still make an attack. And are you doing a sneak attack, or are you doing a normal attack? Jeez.
We're doing a standard attack with a sneak attack. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sneak attack is not going to hit the 8. Well, or will it? Does a 16 hit sneak attack?
It does not hit the sneak attack. No.
Alright. I rolled another 8, so standard attack is probably also not going to hit.
Standard attack does not hit. Yeah, that was with your modifier. You're an 8.
No, that was 16 both times.
Oh, 16 on the Kaion. Are you firing with your sniper rifle?
Yes.
The 16 will hit the Kaion. Yes.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll roll the d10. Pretty nice. The Kaion takes 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. You fire a shot, Just as you see, Meridian is kind of backed into a bit of a corner with these things. But you fire at this thing, doing, you think, a pretty good amount of damage to these things. They're not, you don't get the impression that they are particularly strong.
Interesting.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Mercy, you're up.
Good timing. If I skedaddle over to here, is that a attack of opportunity?
It is.
Withdrawing negates that, right?
If you withdraw, you don't take any attacks of opportunity, but you don't take any, you can't, that's like a full action. So your whole time, you can take a guarded step as your move action, which is you only get 5 movement, but then you still have an attack.
Before you do that though, I think at your current position, technically you flanked the creature with Hawk.
I will say
I
you
want
would
to hurt
flank
him
the
though.
creature.
It's so like squiddy, you know? And squids are kind of cute, and can't we just gut it for the communications office? Or are we stuck here until we fight him to death?
That is up for you guys to decide.
If you can get out of its range, most creatures don't look like they could move very fast.
Right?
Communications without fighting these creatures.
This brave captain shall run to the communications room.
Okay, so you're taking the withdrawal?
Yes.
Okay.
5, 6, 7. If I jump here, would I just land on Meridian?
Yeah, Meridian's blocking your play, because I think that's where she jumped from last time. So you would have said she is blocking your path right now.
I might as well fight then, right? Because, like, I can't jump. No. Alright, so I'll just flank it, this guy. I'm sorry, baby. I tried to feed you, and you didn't want it, so...
You're making an attack?
Yes.
Go ahead, it is flanked.
What does that do again? Does that give me advantage?
It has a -2, no, it has a -2 to its AC.
Okay.
Also, what are you using to attack?
My solar flare.
Okay,
oh shit! No! My rust blade.
Okay.
My rust blade. No, my cold dagger. No, my rust blade. That is 23.
23 will hit.
Yay! I have these dice ready. 26. Yeah! I got a 9. Oh, wait. 9 plus 5, right? Yeah.
And
did you add your bonus?
14.
14? And that is, what type of damage is this?
Slash? Whatever S is.
Slashing, okay. And this is your knife. Alright, you slash at this thing, and you do damage. You hear your knife against the surface. But you see it's got this kind of, while mimicking the metal, it has this kind of shell, that you think it might have a bit of damage resistance, in this state. But you do damage.
Whoa. Let's just run, Kamu, man. This place sucks.
You say that about every place we go to.
You do say that about every place we go to.
But it is Hawk's turn.
He's also going to... Can I climb over this crane thing? Is it still spinning around?
It is still spinning around. No one has deactivated it. So Hawk will need to make a reflex save to pass.
Right, Kamo, you gotta jump over, man. I gotta get there so that we can get across.
Doing that next
or move Meridian.
We're also doing that next time.
Okay. Hawk is gonna shoot at the same guy on the crate.
Okay, he will take an attack of opportunity.
What?
He is within melee range
He
of
will
the thing on the creep. Yes.
Oh,
If he
right.
shoots, if he does a ranged attack within threat, while he's threatened, you take attack of opportunity.
Right. Jeez. Gosh. Okay, I'll fight. I'll make a junk armor instead and put it on himself.
Okay, you can do that. He pulls out his kind of Teslamancy gun and right from like underneath the creature too. He's like, excuse me, as the bits of scrap and metal kind of turn themselves into this brief chest plate. So you can give him to his current EAC.
I wish you could have made me one, Hawk.
You can give him +2 and +3 respectively. I think that is how I will rule it for now.
Okay.
But that is his. Is he gonna make a move action, or is he just gonna stay there?
No.
Okay.
Because he will get hurt.
Well, he could back up for 5 for the what's it called? The guarded step.
Guarded step?
Yeah.
Is that not an action?
It is a move action.
Dude, I just broke my glasses.
Oh well. Okay.
That was very random.
Guarded step. I mean, I did. Well, not the glasses themselves, but the chain.
Hmm? Your glasses had a chain?
Guard is second next to Kamu. Hey, Kamu!
Hey,
What?
Kamu!
Hello.
He does that. Kaion's turn. They are going to attack at Meridian, but they are going to take a -2 to their attack rolls.
If these two squids double team me, I'm gonna be so upset. I just want to give you love. What did Hawk call them again? What is their name?
I don't think that's... Meridian's AC is above 10, correct?
Yes.
Alright, none of them hit as they kind of start lashing at her, but none of them do any damage. And that is their turn. Off to the creatures that you are fighting, Mercy, that Hawk kind of yells at you, Mercy, cargo creep behind you, as this creature is going to... Actually, we'll do... What do they got? What do these cargo creeps got?
Miss.
One is going to run up to you. One is going to attack you. Okay.
Just eat my scrap metal, please.
Another is going to... Yeah, we'll do this. Is there one for... Okay, cool. Yeah, I think the other is going to, oh, wow! Okay, so one of them rolled a 20 and the other rolled a 1. So I guess they made up for each other. As one kind of, the one that you had fed, Mercy, runs up and takes a running leap at you, kind of claws a little extended, but you, sidestep backwards as it kind of lands behind you. But while not noticing as the other cargo creep lashes out at you for, let's see.
0 damage. 0.
Well, it's not going to be 0 for sure.
Yeah,
1.
rolling twice for the crit.
As you take 8 damage.
You're taking the junk armor.
Well, a junk armor wouldn't have saved you from the 20.
That is true.
Yeah, there you go.
But Kamu, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, we'll help across. straight across.
Okay, please make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Well, an athletic of acrobatics of 21. Do it.
21 will be enough as you sail across and you land on the other side. You may still take a standard action.
Okay. We'll make an attack on one of the Kaions.
Okay, which one, left or right?
One that left. The one that we shot at before.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay, that's good. Will a 26 hit?
A 26 will hit. Did I skip Meridian's turn?
You might have skipped Meridian's turn.
I might have skipped Meridian's turn. She will go after this. But yeah, your 26 will hit the left one. Please, if that's the one you're aiming at.
Yep.
Okay, please roll your damage.
Okay, 7 points of damage.
You shoot at this thing for 7 points of damage as it gets nailed. It is looking pretty rough as you hit it. It takes a bullet to the face.
Don't kill
Please
it!
go straight to Meridian's turn.
Okay. Alright, Meridian is going to take a guarded step, which is, I believe for her,
Its guard step's usually 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay. She'll move back 5 feet and then attack the same Kaion.
Go ahead, roll
With,
your attack.
Alright.
Miss!
Meridian?
Meridian?
Yeah, I don't want it to die. They're just little babies.
Meridian is pretty distracted by Mercy's out of nowhere.
Mercy
Miss.
yells miss, and everyone looks like, what? Wait,
What?
was it?
Meridian is distracted, if not mildly annoyed. Just kidding. She rolled 4.
She goes, what the hell are you talking about? Miss! These things are actively trying to kill us!
They're so cute.
You're not gonna be saying that when they tear our ship to pieces and leave us stranded out like those corpses you saw they were gnawing on.
Well, that was the traitor, though. See, they're heroes. They killed that corrupt guy.
But I don't think a 6 is going to actually not. Would that be how much? No, she's. Yeah, I don't think a 6 is going to hit.
Is that a 6 and then her bonus is what, 5?
Oh, let me double check. Is that included?
Yeah, it's an 11. 11 will not hit either, so. She misses that attack. Okay, back to Mercy. It is your turn.
Bye, Hawk. I'm leaving you. Withdraw. 1, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh, this crane. Is it possible to leap here or no?
It will be a harder DC to leap that far.
I will try it.
Okay, make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Rolled high. Acrobatics is 24.
A 24.
Yes. Yes. I'm thinking about it.
A 24, I will say, is just enough to make it to the other side. After some calculation, as you just managed to hit it to the other side. He gives you a thumbs up as you launch across, as he also prepares to make the gap. Now what would you like to do, Mercy?
Oh.
Unless you were going to end your turn there.
I don't like being so close to these guys. You know what? I want to try another scrap.
Okay.
I just pick up a nearby scrap and throw it towards them.
Where would you like to, I would say you're not quite near any scrap. What, you can choose
Damn
something
it!
from your inventory, if you would like.
Okay. I'll use the handful of screws or bolt things that I've been picking
Okay.
up, like a little bit.
And are you tossing it right in between them?
Yes.
Okay. I would say you can make
I can
that
fight for it.
easily. Please make a roll for physical science.
Oh my gosh. Why can I never find this stat? 18.
18.
Yes.
You toss this bolt kind of at them into this square between them as they kind of move away as this object is thrown in their direction and settle back. We will see how they react on their turn.
Eat
Hawk's
it!
turn, meanwhile.
Be good. Oh, yes, I also control you, my child. If he jumps from... Oh.
Hawk vanishes.
He jumps from here. Would he get here?
Mm-hmm. You would have to make a check for it.
I will check. I'm sorry to thrust you in between those guys, but you got armor. You're fine. 23 for acrobatics.
23, he will make it, as all of you finally now are on the other side. Is Hawk going to take an action?
He is going to watch these two eat the scrap because I am amazing at animal handling.
Okay. And it is their turn now, as they look to the scrap, and just as Hawk jumps like in between them, kind of right where they are, their attention is yanked towards the new thing that has just jumped at them, as they're going to attack
God
Hawk.
damn it.
They don't have any seconds. This will be... does a 13 KAC hit Hawk?
Does he still have the armor?
No.
Okay, does a
No.
26?
Oh, 26.
What the hell? Yes?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so one of them is going to make the attack. As Hawk takes 8 points of slashing damage as he jumps right, kind of, he's like incoming as he jumps across and lands and immediately kind of avoids one slash by the Kaion, but jumping straight into the back of the other one.
Sorry, I should have had you toss down scraps too.
I don't think that would have helped. And that is the Kaion's turn. Meridian.
Okay.
I'm not killing these things, man.
Mercy pacifist run. Villain arc.
Pacifist. He can attack. Let me double check everybody's stamina. No one has. Meridian is going to. Okay, give Mercy an inspiring boost.
Okay.
Oh! Thank you. Just some touch.
And then make an attack towards the creature right in front of her, which is the one on the right.
Is this her inspiring combo, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay, I will roll how many turns so I can keep track of it. Oh, is it charisma 4? She does not take a, she could use inspiring boost next turn if she would like. She rolled a 3 and she has 4 charisma.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
She makes an attack at that one?
Yeah, she'll fire at the right one.
Okay. And that is the one that has not been attacked yet. So.
Let's see
Oh
about
wow!
Meridian. I'm sorry, I've been rolling.
Wait, what?
I've been rolling things today. Let's just say. Um, let's.
Kind of a crazy skill.
Will a 10 hit?
A 10 will not hit. As she instead goes over to Mercy. You're not going to fight these things, and get the hell out of here. And that's her inspired words.
Also, does she
Can do.
does she still get movement after?
Inspiring combat. Can
after
make an attack and use an envoy impersonation on the same turn, but can only. Yeah, I would say she still has her movement.
Okay, very nice. Okay, she's going to move towards the exit.
Okay, and Mercy, if you've not already added, that was 14 to your stamina.
Yeah.
Right, she
Back
moves
to
right there.
full.
30. Wait, yeah, 30.
Excellent.
If only I could restore my health, man.
Okay. That is Meridian. It is the creep's turn. They have 15.
I feel like that term is offensive to them. They're just sweethearts, not creeps.
As you see that, as Meridian kind of pushes herself to the side of this what do you call that? The forklift that she is going behind. A tentacle moves from the side of it and lashes out at her.
Oh my!
No,
There's
that
no
gets
more. Nobody go near any objects.
19 to hit Meridian.
Yeah, I think that's a hit.
Yep. Okay. She will take 7 points of damage. As this thing kind of lashes out at her.
Where did those things come from?
Speaking of combat,
Mother.
it's your turn.
Well, okay. As the flavor thing, we'll shout to Mercy. One on the left is looking rough. Finish that one. Finish off that one first and get out of there. We're going to. You know what? We'll stay here. And we'll shoot at the creature that's just injured Meridian.
Okay. Go ahead.
Trick attack first.
Yep. Go.
I want to kill her.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Also, I forgot to add my the +10 bonus last time. I made the trick attack, which is dumb of me, but
Yes, you have it's your stealth, I believe, for your trick attack.
Yeah.
However, did you activate cloaking field during
at
this?
the beginning of the battle,
Before combat happened, you activated cloaking field. So I would say yes, you have your cloaking field bonus.
Okay. Well, 40.
Yeah, a 40 will hit on the trick attack.
Okay. We'll roll for a regular attack as well. Okay. Will a 16 hit? I think you just mentioned that a 16.
Is that the KAC or EAC?
Ooh. Sting rifle. So it's
If it's your sting rifle, it's probably KAC, because I think you just have regular bullets. In that case, a 16 will not hit.
Crap. Alright.
As you fire your shots. Mercy, it is your turn.
Mercy's thinking about what Kamu said to her about killing this guy, and it's just like...
Hawk is in front of you, like, trying to fend off blows from these, like, fucking slashes from these, like, tentacle monster creatures.
Oh, they're just trying to play with you. Let them hug you.
Mercy, the last time I saw a Kaion hug a creature, it incinerated all their armor and left them with acid burns.
Oh, maybe it was just being mean to it, so it got revenge.
Well, I
I'm
didn't do
going to-
anything.
Fine, fine. You. Well, no, it's not your turn yet. I will. Fine. I'll kill one of them. No, Hawk, you do it. No, you don't have a freaking melee weapon. Can I give him a weapon? I don't want to do it myself.
You could hand him. Yeah, I would say you're right next to each other. You could hand Hawk a weapon.
All right, Hawk, take this jagged rust blade. You do the deed, and
What?
I hope you feel bad about yourself.
Okay, if you say so, and he'll take the jagged rust blade from you.
And I'm gonna leave. Bye. One,
You're just gonna run?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, no, 6 here. I don't like being around objects, man. They're around objects. What if there's that table looks very much like something it would rest on.
What a coincidence that you should say that, as you see
Oh!
a tentacle rash out. I would say this isn't metal, though.
It isn't what?
This is more
Metal.
this is kind of more like, I would say, a wooden type crate that it is kind of on. As it kind of lashes
Burn
out
it.
as you see. It is not, yeah, it's kind of like a wooden crate that it's blended into. So this has a different material than the other creatures that have been you've been seen so far. But it's also going to make an attack at you, as it does.
Bro, you don't have to fight me, man. I understand you. You're probably jealous of your metal friends over there. You and me, we could take on the world together.
You see it look into your eyes with great understanding before jumping out at you and dealing 8 damage.
Oh. Good thing I got healed, man.
And that is that the end of your turn? It is Hawk's turn.
Hawk. We're gonna talk to Hawk for a second. Hawk, can you supercharge? Can you supercharge our gun?
Oh,
Does he have to be within?
so you don't
touch
want him
range for
to-
that?
Yes, but we are very close. We're one square apart, 5 feet apart.
Yeah, so he could take a guarded step backwards and supercharge. That is Hawk's decision, though, and by that I mean you.
That is true.
so you don't want me to finish off the left guy?
Is that actually? Let me double check.
That's fine by me, man. You already said it. So,
No,
step
it's-
back. We pacifist, and I'm forcing Hawk to be a pacifist too. At least for these guys. Supercharge.
I didn't say that it's a standard action now. So would that be an bonus action?
Supercharge? It is a
Yes.
spell. All spells are standard actions.
Oh, spells.
And by the way, you
Wow.
use
46.
junk armor, so you have used up your spell slot.
Oh, so I can't cast it?
No, you can't. You have 5 first level spells, so you still have 4.
Oh man, there's spells I have to balance. Holy
Or
shit.
you could also use the magic missile one. It might be more effective in this case. Plus 46 is only very useful if we're going against one single enemy. Then that's a lot of. I think magic missile is the way to go.
Okay, can spells be casted at any distance without disadvantage?
If you,
Well-
it's the same range. Well, you already stepped. You are out. If you still take your guarded step, you are out of range of the Kaion, so they will not take attacks of opportunity if you were asking. But spells work very similarly. If you try to cast a spell with well threatened, you do take attack of opportunity.
All right, I will do magic missile. Can I target multiple targets, or is it just
Yeah,
one?
you get 3 if you're taking it. Well, you can't take it as a full action. You have to take it as a. You have to cast 2 missiles because you have taken a guarded step. But yeah, you can send them wherever. You could target the
Okay, I'll-
ground if you wanted to.
I will do one each. Please survive this left guy.
And as classic magic missile moves, magic missile does not have to. It hits automatically. So,
Oh, nice.
We will do purple left, white right.
D4 plus 1. Okay.
Or actually, you should probably roll the magic missile since you were playing as Hawk. So, tell me what damage you do to the left and the right.
4 each.
4 each. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
These kind of junk missiles fire off, and neither of them are dead quite yet. The one on the left is looking very close, but it is still hanging on. And the
Can
other
you
one
just run away?
hasn't gotten hit like at
Please.
all. So, speaking of, it is their turn now. And now that there's nothing quite within their melee range,
They run away forever and live a happy life.
And how does that work? Please, pray tell. I will say they're going to do this. One of them, the one that's looking pretty bad, charges at Hawk.
Don't self-destruct.
Now, don't give me any ideas. Does a 19 hit Hawk?
Yeah.
Okay. As it charges and dashes right into him, as he goes back to help.
No, wait, no, it doesn't. Sorry, I forgot about the armor.
Yes, and that is the. How many attacks has Hawk taken, by the way? 2? This would be the second attack on Hawk.
Yeah, so it would break at this one because I rolled a 2.
Okay. So you see Hawk kind of step back and be like, maybe we don't have to kill him after all, Mercy, as he gets slammed by this creature and his armor shatters. He does not take any damage, but that does happen as it kind of collides with him. And the other one is going to float over and shoot at you, Mercy.
Ow. You guys can shoot?
Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
As you see, it kind of it launches these kind of like you see little spikes kind of appear before they dart out at you. As you take 3 damage and you are entangled.
And I just want to give my love to these guys, and they're just repaying me with violence.
Shame. You should tell them about that. Maybe they'll stop.
Maybe we can have a group therapy session. Maybe that'll help.
But that is the Kaion's turn. Meridian.
Okay. Meridian's going to use Inspiring Boost for Hawk.
Okay.
Oh, you can use it multiple times as long as it's different allies?
Yes. It just a person cannot be targeted by Inspiring Boost multiple times, but she can use it as many times as she wants. It is not a spell or anything, so.
And then she'll take a guarded step over here, and then attack the cargo. Was it what is it called again? Cargo
creep.
Cargo creep. Attack the cargo creep.
Derogatory.
On the lift.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. 25.
25 will hit. Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought that was damage.
That would be a great hit.
That would be a great hit. Okay. 10 for damage. And the +5 is already including the proficiency and everything, right? Yeah, I think so.
The +5? So is that a 10 or a 15?
No, it's a 10.
Okay, yes. Yeah, I have already calculated everyone's added bonuses for their weapons. If Hawk wants to use his rust blade that has been given to him by Mercy, uh, his attack bonus will be different because it's a melee weapon, but that is if you want to use that. You do 10 damage. Meridian does 10 damage as she kind of takes back and fires a shot at this thing that... oh, I almost forgot. This thing is metal, so it takes some of that 10 damage, but not all of it.
You could have forgotten. You didn't have to remember.
And yes, now that is... Oh, and it's their turn now. What a coincidence. These
Oh,
guys are going to
lovely.
start scurrying. 20, 10, 15.
Go home, man. Go back to your rat caves.
And they will, as they approach, take an attack at you, Kamu. Only one of them knows, since only one of them can reach. That is going to hit you. As it lashes out at you for 8 damage.
Okay. Knowing creatures.
And those are those two. These two, what are they going to do? One's definitely going to attack you. I think the other will probably go after Meridian. Does a 19 KAC hit Meridian?
Yes.
Okay, so. She will take... Meridian gets slashed for 7 points of damage. The other one is going to the wooden one. As a 20 to hit Mercy. I believe that hits.
Yeah.
You take 9 points of damage as this wooden creature kind of flips around and slashes at you.
I regret everything.
Well,
Kamu, it is your turn.
For what it's worth, it's not too late to hit those things. Okay, Kamu's going to take a guarded step.
You're so close to freedom, though.
And then...
do I have to jump this? What the hell?
Is Mercy still entangled? Or...
yeah, she is.
Will... So if the creature that's entangling Mercy gets hit, does that free Mercy from it?
No, it has. So, we'll rewind a little bit. The Kaion shot this kind of dart at it and the dart removed from the creature. This isn't like a spell or anything. The dart, like, has this just tangle of, like, kind of tentacles that kind of move around that has hit Mercy. Killing the Kaion will not remove the entangled condition. Mercy will instead have to take an action to become untangled.
I see. Then the cargo creep that just managed to crawl over from the other side. That's all. Actually...
Oh, you know what? Actually, I lied now that I'm reading this. Mercy, can you make a reflex save for me?
Potential 20.
And a 20. Yes, you stay where you are.
Bro. Well, okay, wait. What if I put my save with it?
I lied to you, Kamu, then. In visualize instead, actually the creature is connected to Mercy. It has like launched essentially like it is connected to this like long, gooey, almost metallic a little bit kind of tendril that is launched out at Mercy and is connected. So if you do kill the Kaion, it will probably end that effect.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll attack the thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to get its tentacles all over me.
Okay, that's good.
Chicken is too greasy, man.
Well, 39 hit.
Is that a sneak attack? Yeah, the trick attack, yes, lands.
Why do we keep calling it a sneak attack? I mean...
Well, sneak attack is what's the D&D one.
That makes sense. Yeah, trick attack is... Alright. Oh, okay. 24 for a regular attack.
24 will hit the Kaion.
Okay, alright. Allow me a couple seconds to roll all of it.
Do your math. Yeah, go ahead.
I look like I'm from the 1940s.
I landed trick attacking quite a few times. I believe it's 3d6, if I remember correctly.
I think that is correct. You're level 5, so it's something. It's some high number.
Oh, damn. Alright. That's a 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. You aim your gun, Mercy, as you were entangled by like this kind of creature's tentacles that it has launched at you, and it starts to come closer, reaching out in a loving embrace as it's about to protect you, and then it gets fucking blasted to smithereens as Kamu fires several rifle shots, and it is gone.
He
He
wanted to hug me. Kamu, why did you do that?
It was trying to eat
child.
you, you delusional little girl!
My
The
child!
Oh, yeah, I was like, did Meridian say that? Yeah, it was definitely Meridian. Huck wouldn't
Meridian
have said
out
it.
from behind, she peeks over behind the lid. And speaking of Mercy, it is now your turn.
And well, at least I'm free.
Yeah.
Bro, get out! Get out of the way! Oh, sorry.
Mercy, get to the exit. What are you waiting for?
Yes. Oh, okay. I thought that guy was like trying to get off the table and square up or something.
Because you were moving.
I was? Oh, my bad. Wait. That wasn't me.
Oh, there's someone else on. No, I think you were trying to grab Mercy. So are you leaping? I will tell you, if you wanted to, you can walk around this gap on the bottom, but if you would like to leap, you may as well.
Oh, is that not like a little fence there?
No,
The bottom?
just
Is that
floor.
just... Oh, okay. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gone!
And I'm assuming that is your withdrawal.
Losers! Yes.
Meridian,
No, you can't.
Everyone watches as Mercy hightails it out of there, fleeing for her life. And that is her turn. Hawk.
Oh, are they making out? What's happening here?
It dashed at Hawk. It did not do any damage, but they are like right there within 5 feet of each other. I'd say it's like.
I also wanna kind of make Hawk hug him, but you know, nah, you can just withdraw. You're good, Hawk. We don't need to fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Okay, 14 steps would land me over here.
Okay.
You're so close, Hawk.
Hawk looks over to Kamu and Meridian. Are you guys gonna make it to the exit?
We'll be fine.
And he gives you a little suit.
Kamu, you're looking in a bad situation right now.
We also
literally between every enemy. And that is Hawk's turn. The last Kaion. That's the name of my Starfinder novel that I'm writing, is going to make a, as it turns over to you, Kamu, and makes a ranged attack. So 21 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. It,
Give him
right. And again, it launches a tendril at you. You take 4 points of damage as this kind of Scalorite glances at you. And let me read my Kaion rules again.
Probably some sort of
Rules
save.
state that Kaions must die after a certain amount of turns.
Well, you didn't want to kill it, so you could have very easily killed this K. I will say you, this is Kaion is one hit away from death. But
Leave
it
it!
attacked you, and the Skelerite launches at you as you become entangled.
No! This entangle business.
It is you move half your speed, and I think you have a -2 to AC. And maybe something else.
Oh, so you can still move.
You can still move while you're entangled, yes.
Oh.
You cannot run or charge. You take a -2 penalty to AC, attack roll. Oh, you may take a -2 to everything, essentially.
Is that from the Kaion or from the
It
cargo
is from the
creep?
Kaion. The
From the
last
Kaion.
Kaion, very
Oh.
sickly looking, still kind of hovering
No!
close to the ground, still kind of jittering a little bit, but it has entangled you.
It's just on drugs, man. Oh,
Everyone knows that you
baby.
should fully trust people who are zonked out of their mind on LSD.
Indeed. Whose turn is it?
It is yours. No, it isn't. It is Meridian's turn.
Probably Meridians. That's what I thought.
Meridian one shots the can.
Fucking obliterates it.
Also, we did not roll for the inspiring boost.
No,
Oh,
you
actually-
don't. Inspiring Boost is a flat
And plus
heal.
Cannot be
charisma.
1d10 minus charisma. So I'll roll the 1d10.
For the combo?
Wait, what?
Wait, actually, yeah, it is combo. Actually, it's
Yeah,
alright.
sorry. The Inspiring Boost is the healing move. Inspiring Combo is you can make an envoy improvisation and an attack in the same turn.
Hmm.
So in that case, she can still use an inspiring combo.
Mhm.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, we'll have her use inspiring combo. To give combo a bonus, and then, well, it's not a bonus, just 1d. Is it 1d10 of? No, we gain 10 plus charisma.
You gain 14 stamina points with her Inspiring Boost. Using Inspiring Combo, roll a 1d10, subtract her charisma, and tell me how long.
Okay.
I'm looking at that you've got this skill, and that would have been helpful when we were in 0G.
Oh, by the way,
Well, maybe
Yeah,
you
she
should
rolled
have
a
looked
2.
at her character sheet.
roll a 2, so minus, she could use it next turn.
Yes, so she can use it next turn. She does not have a anything for that.
Alright, rolling for the standard attack then.
Mhm. What is she attacking?
She's attacking the cargo creep
That's right next
next
to
to
her?
her.
I'm assuming with
Yep.
her daggers. Then.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Like,
She's attacking the crate itself?
The creep.
the creep.
Oh.
The crave. As in like the cake crave, but anyways. Just kidding.
See, maybe they're just tasty, you know? Maybe they're just food.
10 is not going to hit, is it?
A 10 will not hit.
Slip again!
I think that will be. Oh, actually. That is not it. Alright. I'll have Meridian take a guarded step and move back further.
Okay. And I think that is all her actions then.
Yep.
Alright, that is Meridian's turn. Cargo creeps are next. This thing is going to advance on her. This is going to advance on you. This is finally walking around. 15.
Making advances?
15. This is going to...
It's love.
I think that was dead. Isn't
What?
No, all the cargo creeps are alive.
Oh.
it? Never mind. Let me
You
flip that
killed,
thing around.
you blasted out of existence one of the K.
The other
All of the
the other
cargo creeps are alive.
Okay.
But only 2 are going to make their attack. We'll do combo first. That will hit Meridian. That will also hit.
Just-
Okay.
Just make it Hawks' turn!
Kamu, you take 8 points of damage. Meridian takes 9.
you guys gonna like?
We can make it out if we have a
If you
plan to make it.
withdraw?
And that is Kamu's turn afterwards, after you take your damage.
Okay. Alright.
And Kamu, you are entangled.
Yeah, we're going to shoot that thing
Ooh.
with Kaion.
You're gonna shoot the Kaion.
Yep.
You will
Yeah,
take
or
an
actually-
attack of opportunity from the creep.
What would it take to get out of the entangle?
Let me check if it takes a. Let me check.
If it's
Actually.
not acrobatics, strength. I'll also search for.
Is there some sort of action that can allow you to switch turns? Man?
As a move action, you can try to become unentangled.
Oh, move.
If you kill the Kaion, you become unentangled automatically, or you can try to remove the Skelerate that is lodged in you by taking a move action.
Okay, we'll attack the Kaion.
Okay, you will take an attack of opportunity from the cargo creep.
All right.
I have a serum of healing. If you want me to toss it to you.
Please
And
make
come
your
out
shot
back
at
out of
the
there.
Kaion as I attack you.
That would not be necessary.
Alright. Finished my yogurt.
The trick attack will fail, but the standard attack will hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will save you the damage calculation. This thing has 2 hit points, which I think your attack bonus has. As you take 5 points of damage as the cargo creep next to you slashes at you, but the Kaion makes like this hit wailing noise as it dies and kind of sifts to the ground, immobilized.
Okay.
And the Kaion are
And then-
gone.
Sorry.
All right.
Is that your turn, I'm guessing, Kamu?
I think we still have our move action.
Yes.
Or is okay?
Can I spend a resolve point to revive the chaos?
Yeah, go ahead, do that.
And since it already took an attack of opportunity, it can't take it again.
It cannot, it's used its reaction.
All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We'll land here.
Okay. Kamu, Mercy, you're out of here. It is Hawk's turn.
Do you you want me to help you?
Well,
Have you come?
my plan was for us both to take disengage and just run it and get out of there next turn.
Okay. And you both can reach?
Have Hawk make a life sciences check.
Oh boy. Where's my dice? Probably ate it. Right, on 9 dice it is.
For your 20?
I had it in my hands one moment and then I lost it.
It's probably under your feet somehow, somewhere.
Probably. I did shift.
Could it
Or I
be
ate
under?
it. You said life science?
I don't think
Life
Hawk has anything in life science.
Oh my
No, he
gosh.
doesn't.
It only takes-
14.
That's what happens when you only take physics and forgot to pick up biology.
Hawk hates bio.
Biology sucks.
Yeah, biology sucks. And so okay, yeah, Hawk doesn't pick up on anything though.
Dude, I don't like that. Alright, Hawks is leaving. Bye! You guys are good.
He dashes. Hawk is out of there. Kaon's turn. They're all dead. Meridian.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna take a
Survival of the fittest.
disengage allows you to do your full.
I found my die.
Yeah, if you disengage, you get to move twice your movement.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Very nice.
And you are all allies. You are free to move through ally spaces. You cannot move through enemy spaces.
Okay, perfect. 30, 60.
I lost my biker lipstick. Got all rubbed away.
Yep. She'll reach here.
Okay. I will say she is out. She has made it home free. Kamu, you're in a bit of a situation right now. Because the cargo creeps get to go first.
Oh, that is true.
Let me see.
Dude, you get demolished. Are you sure you don't want me to toss you?
Mercy,
I
you're
don't-
way out of here. You don't know what's going on, right? You were running and you ran and you kept running. So, Hawk and Meridian may be aware of what the situation with Kamu is.
I calculated that, and it should be. I thought one attack, even if one attack from each creature lands, it should still have enough to get out of there.
Mm-hmm. Unless you become
But you're
surrounded.
gonna have to take like a long rest or.
That is true.
Which I am going to decide right now what's going to happen.
No.
First of all, these guys are going to move. My question is going to be whether the creep in front of you is going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20. So
No.
this won't be able to. This can climb. 15, 20, 5, 15, 20. This one won't be able to attack, but those two are going to attack. Does an 18 hit Kamu?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, you are going to get 2 attacks at minimum. These Kaion... Or not the Kaion, they're all dead. The cargo creeps.
You didn't have to remind me that they were dead.
You
Don't
take
worry.
15 points of damage total from those creatures. And
Okay.
the last one is going to jump ahead of you and also make an attack. As a 14 does not hit though, correct?
Nope.
Okay, so they begin to crowd around you, Kamu, as these creeps latch around yourself, and it is your turn.
Okay. We'll use. All right.
This one's a baby.
We'll roll to hide.
Okay, roll to hide.
Just cover your eyes. If you can't see them, they can't see you.
33 to hide.
Okay. Okay. You cloak against the Kaion, and for the sake of we'll keep it out of order for now. You begin to cloak yourself as you see these Kaion kind of, not the Kaion, the cargo creeps, kind of skitter around, a couple of their 4 eyes narrowing as they look around, as you seem to have avoided them. I am going to,
Stupid
is there anything
animals.
else you would like to do? Is hiding a move action? Or a standard action?
Let me check.
Maybe just say it's standard. Move to us. Leave.
Okay, I'm about to find out. How does hide action work?
It is as part of a move action, so I would say, blah blah blah. So I would say since you didn't take a -10 penalty, you can move half your movement still.
Okay. We cannot move through enemy squares, but okay. I guess we can only move here. That means.
Yeah, you
Dude,
kind of,
why did this guy move?
Kind of sidle yourself by the crates as you are in kind of a rough position.
Hey, you can't jump across the gap?
Not with half their movement, no. But I'm going to steal Meridian from you a little bit, as looking towards the exit, you see Hawk and Mercy are already gone. But Meridian kind of turns back to you, and she yells out, "Over here, you tentacled freaks!" And she's going to fire some shots at the cargo creeps, distracting their attention as they begin to move over towards where she has fired off at them. And Kamala, I'd say it's your turn again.
Okay. We're just
He's
gonna
braver than me.
hop across to here.
Yep, make a athletics acrobatics check. It's a pretty small gap though, so.
Yeah. All right. That'll do.
Meridian sticks with her comrades while I'm out of there.
28 for acrobatics.
You easily clear across, and for I would say both you and Meridian make an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. Does she have anything? Okay.
I would say or acrobatics, because I think she has stuff in acrobatics.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 25 for Meridian, and then 25 for Meridian, and then 19 for Cowboy.
I would say both of you managed to run out of there. You may exit combat.
Meridian, we're here. Let's go.
Hey!
Figured, couldn't exactly see you after you vanished like that. But you two continue to run down the hallway, hearing these kind of the squawks of these creatures that are scurrying behind you, but they are not quite as fast as you. As you guys run ahead, Mercy, since you ran, what have you been doing? Did you just keep running?
Yeah. It's
Just like, when would
bravely.
you have stopped, or just like?
When I stopped hearing like the tentacle noises of the Kaion
Well, I'd say that would have been
scream.
pretty close, like still within visible view of them. But did you like, as Mercy has ran away from the fight, what I would say you're probably just kind of running through this hallway.
Yeah.
Excellent. You run through, and eventually come across, as you see a big sign that says communications that points to a direction.
Yes. Run towards that direction. Let's go. No stopping. No stopping.
You just dash, throw open the door, no care to the wind, no perception rolls or anything, as you slam into this, slam the door behind you, taking a deep breath, as you look ahead at this comms room that you find yourself in. As you kind of look around, very broken down, empty, kind of a couple windows. Electricity seems to fits around kind of on the sparks, but you find yourself there.
Hey, probably shouldn't have gone here without the rest of my team, but you know, probably safe here, yeah. Ooh, music. Can I look for a control panel?
To paint the room a little bit, yeah, you're in this kind of small, maybe 20 feet by 20 feet room. At the end, there's a large kind of console with a computer monitor, a big crack through the side. It's not powered on or anything. There's a couple like LED lights on the panel that flicker. Maybe it's not at full power, but maybe there's something running through it. You know, kind of big panels in the front for you to like look through where all the wires and casings should be. And yeah, lots of stuff of that nature. There's a constant
What do I
kind
see
of,
on
like,
the
drumming of like a humming noise in this room.
What do I see on the cracked screen?
Is
it
blank.
showing
It's
anything?
not, no, it's just empty.
Oh. Okay, I will walk up to the console then.
You head up towards this console. Make a computers check for me, why don't you?
Oh! I don't like that check. I don't have that skill.
Oh wait, you're not skilled. Never mind. So you look at this computer. Yeah, you can make an engineering check if you would like.
Yes. Yes.
You will get different information though.
Oh. Damn it. Why did I run ahead of Kamu?
Mm-hmm.
What did I? Yes, 10.
10. You look up at this computer. It seems broken.
Oh. Fine, I'll just wait
Big
for the rest of
crack
the
in
group
the
to catch
monitor.
up.
That's probably not good. Probably someone should fix that. Yeah. Just as you say that, there's a knock at the door. Mercy, are you in there?
Yes, come here. Are you a computers expert? I don't remember your stats. Come in here.
The door opens, Hawk kind of staggering out. A couple scrapes, couple scratches from the fight. As he looks around. Ah, good. I kind of lost sight of you after you ran.
No time for talk. There's a computer here. Check it out, please.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this seems like a comms room. He kind of steps over, holstering his gun and taking a look at this place. Let's see what Hawk finds.
Remember, Hawk? If we retell the story to anybody, this battle, you say that I was the brave one who stayed behind to the end.
Mercy, we didn't like die or anything. Usually that's kind of like a
No.
last stand type deal. I mean, we just fought. I mean, it was just like a couple of diaspora, like
No.
repests.
You have to embellish the story when you tell people. Make it sound cool.
Oh, actually, they do this a lot at the Free Captains. A lot, like the space pirates, how they always embellish the stories. I mean, but like at that point, no one even really believes them anymore. I mean, is this really a story you want to? I mean, we just kind of ran into like this kind of like pest control.
Listen, I'm not gonna let you downplay my achievements. What do you find with the computer?
He immediately goes over to the computer and starts to mess around with it. There are some beeping noises. The monitor doesn't change at all. It's just like completely dead. But as he kind of tacks around on some things, he's kind of like listening for noises. I mean, this thing's pretty busted, but there is power going to it. I mean, probably from a catalytic battery. I'm sure if I check the wires, you could find where it leads to, but maybe I can get something that's still in the hard drives and haven't been, completely wiped or something. Could be a good find.
Yeah, do that first.
At this point, I would say, Kamu, you and Meridian have made it to the door that says communications on it.
Looks like we're here.
You bet that halfling girl's inside licking her wounds.
Well, she'll have company.
Hopefully. That goblin kid, although he's a little, rash, seems to be smart enough to figure out where she's going. She opens the door as you guys are now all reunited, in this comms office. Hawk kind of tacking away at something on the console.
Oh, I thought you died! Nice to
Before
see
she
you
opens the
again.
door, we're going to say. We owe you a life again.
She kind of gives you a brief side eye for a small moment before waving it off. Well, you are one of the people that do damage on this crew. Can't have you go dying getting eaten alive by cargo creeps now. Consider it insurance for the future.
Alright, then
Oh,
we'll
Sense
enter
motive
the...
check, actually.
Why? That's pretty good.
She's hiding her true feelings of romance.
I don't think it always comes down to that, but... I think...
The world is just love and affection.
19.
A 19?
Mm-hmm.
You think maybe for a brief second that you were you were about to. You were thinking about back before when you were fighting with the Kaion, but before you can really think about it too much, she already opens the door and heads in, and the moment's gone. As you step through into this communications office, where, yeah, Hawk is typing away at the computer.
Why did you just tease us with that?
Because you didn't roll high enough.
I think it makes sense.
Oh, you're live! Hi, I thought you died.
It makes sense for Kamo to not have that much in sense motive. But we see that you found the computers. Huck, did anything come up?
Yeah, I think this thing has enough power that I'm assuming is being generated by a battery somewhere, at least. I think, this station seems to have been used at some point. I mean, before whatever happened, or maybe the swarm attacks and people abandoned ship, but, there's a couple of broadcasts. Actually, I think I have a couple lists of broadcasts that was transmitted to the tower. You want to take a crack at it?
Sure, we'll have our shot. Is that it?
Make a computers check.
That's a 14.
A 14 is enough, actually, to find that there is a whole list of, like, communications. There's a lot of logs about supply shipments, sending out, contingent of 200 stem bolts to this sector, this was asked for by this sector, this corporation asked for this, we sent those out, materials, blah blah blah, back and forth. Pretty unimportant, uninteresting stuff.
Looks like standard manufacturer stuff.
But, in a separate file, there is a recent recording, and it says emergency broadcast signal received, and there is a recording, an audio file.
We found an emergency broadcast recording, playing it in. Come thinks about doing a countdown, but there's not really a point for doing that. So they just clicked play.
You pause for a
Playing it in-
minute,
oh.
and there's just kind of a wait, as you kind of like, you waited. Meridian kind of looks, man, you waited a little bit. Were you going to do a countdown and then decided against it?
No, there's. Don't worry about it.
And
Was
you
there actual
play
audio
this-
we can listen to?
There is audio.
Oh.
Like a moth to flame out here. We've got 50,000 credits worth of rapture dust for anyone who gets us the hell out of here. Go try it. What the hell is that?
Oh, play it again. I need to up my volume.
Is the cargo freighter Jackrabbit asking anybody out there for shit? Look, these damn Kaion are on us like a moth to flame out here. We've got 50,000 credits worth of rapture dust for anyone who gets us the hell out of here. Go try it. What the hell is that?
So rapture dust, is that the asshole traitor? Good thing you died.
Make a culture check. And Jasmine,
Black market?
you may add your black market, your space pirate theme, whatever that is.
Finally.
Very nice.
I need more dark stuff that I can check for.
23 for culture.
What does this even do again? Okay, so reduce the check by 5. So whatever you had in your mind, reduce it by 5.
Okay.
That's the same as if you had
could
a
just add
plus 5.
5.
Yeah, but like that's more math on my part. Fine, I'll add 5. 27.
Both of you know that rapture dust is indeed a drug. It's not, it's a recreational drug, akin to, like heroin, meth, whatever.
Mm.
And its effects are kind of like a little bit numbing, kind of get like a high from it, and the withdrawal symptoms are very bad. It makes people kind of in a kind of lucid-ish state. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what you get.
Meridian, do you know, like, yeah, you know about Rapture Dust, yes?
You know,
Yes, I'm aware of Rapture Dust. Very rampant in Cillian City. Not exactly the stuff that, those rich kids of corporations tend to party with, but it's more kind of a lower class drug. I'm not surprised that they use it. Very addictive.
So do you know a cure for it? Or, like, is it just going through the motions, or is there, like, a medicine?
It's withdrawal. It's the same as if you were to be hooked on any sort of drug. You go through
Yeah.
withdrawal symptoms, you get through the hump. It's like hell, but if you make it through, you make it. Of course, if you have a medicine kit of any kind that can help with the symptoms and eliminate it perhaps faster. Not that, do you
What about
have
a
one
med
on
pack?
you? That you decided to not tell the medic about when you were there in a room full of sick people? And instead held until this time?
I don't think so.
Well,
What?
then we're all on the same page then.
No. I'm gonna use mine to revive me or something.
Some stupid thing. Bring me up to
we probably have. Well, that one time when you were sitting at. Let us remember. 0 health.
I think it was at the Goblin ship. Man,
Well, you were on
just
the
let me
verge.
die.
Next
Could have
time
been a
we'll
time
just.
when you were not even in combat and you just got decked by a steward's officer. But none of the crew was here for that, so they won't bring it up.
That is true. Well, we'll keep it to ourselves. We'll keep it to ourselves for.
Kamu thinks some deliberate thoughts. But other than that, you guys are here in this area. Hawk has stepped off of the console and has instead gone around to. You see, he's pulled some wire. He's following a wire trail down through these boxes.
But we are assuming that will lead us to the battery.
Mm-hmm. And here it is. He clicks out, severs some of the wires, pulls out this large kind of lithium battery type, just kind of metal rectangular prism type thing. It's got a couple of charge prongs at the end. It's got some labels on it. As he kind of turns around, looks like a catalytic battery to me. And well, if it was charging these, and as immediately as he severs the connection, there's kind of like a deadening sound, and none of the lights on the panel are active anymore.
Looks like we found what we need.
I'd say so. If this thing was powering, at least the lights on this panel, then it should have a good enough charge to activate our probe.
Looks like it's a good time to make our way back. Before that, Cam was going to check on the console, see if there's anything.
The console is now completely dead, the battery having been charging what little left.
Not the.
Oh, your personal comms. Yeah, you check it, and you don't have any messages.
Okay, we're going to send a message to Ernan, and
we have to get out of here before whatever killed that traitor killed us.
Well, we've already attacked the Kaion.
Yeah, whatever killed him, I'm sure it was much bigger. He sounded very panicked. Maybe we can. Maybe I can befriend that one. The bigger they are, maybe it's like that one dinosaur, space dinosaur that was like really big but vegetarian. You know?
You're talking about the Saurian?
Yeah.
I
The
mean,
message.
like the sentient humanoid that speaks common and has civilized society.
No. I think it was just something I read in a book somewhere. Don't worry about it.
I mean,
Androids.
if you're
Or
asking about a big Kaion, I mean, you think it, hold on, I fucking
we
forgot the name of it.
What?
we hope
Um,
that's not. We hope that's sentient. Chaos. It's not from a movie or something.
yes,
Is
is
it?
it from a movie? Because, I mean, everything that you've worked from a movie has worked out very well so far, so it must be true.
Listen,
I put it.
this one was recorded. Well, we didn't see it, but we heard this guy freaking out over something. It's got to be big. It could be one of those 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 things where it's like actually really small and cute, but it's really deadly. I hope it's like that.
You guys don't think it was a multipole, do you?
A what?
A multipole? Make a life sciences check.
Sounds like a human centipede creature.
Kama has not heard of that creature. That's a 2.
You don't want to. Yeah,
We've
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I got a
heard of that such creature.
4.
You all look to Hawk like he just sprouted 2 heads, as he looks at you expectantly, very much expecting that you guys would know what this is.
Is that some creature deep in the diaspora? No?
Yeah, I mean, well, Kaion by themselves, I mean, it's a good thing we only fought 2 back there. In small groups, they're not much of a threat. I mean, they're actually pretty easy to kill. They're not exactly, that dangerous. But when they gets to be a lot of them, then they merge into a multipole. I've never seen one up close before. I've never seen one in person before, but I mean, I've heard they could get to the size of starships, if not bigger.
That's so cool.
Oh yeah, really cool. Unless you're being attacked by one.
What are the conditions
Well,
these creatures can merge?
I don't know. I'm not really a creatures expert or anything. I mean, it's just I've only heard stories. Captain Halloween said she saw one on the high seas, and well, that's what she calls space, the high seas. I don't get it either, but she said that she saw one once and it attacked and killed half of her crew, and left her with a nasty scar above her eye. But she's also said that she got that scar from, like, fighting Iroquois in Castrovel, and also from, like, fighting Afridi on the Burning Archipelago. So it's, she could have been lying, most likely.
Did she say which type of attack were effective against it? Or how to defeat that creature?
It's not really that... I mean, have you ever heard a pirate's tale before? They're not really that kind of, informative... This was a beast, this was its weaknesses, this is how you kill it.
We are aware of the story being as just a story, but we want to, nonetheless. Did Captain Halloween say anything else about this multipole?
She said it was a mean creature that lanced holes through a starship as easily as poking a hole through a sheet of aluminum.
So if we feed it aluminum,
I
we can
don't think
tame
that's the
it.
moral here. No, I don't believe.
But what we could do is
Fine.
unload a few empty crates. That should divert its attention.
I mean, maybe.
Oh, we maybe.
It just
Like-
depends. I mean, it's. I don't know too much about creatures, but I mean, they're hungry. They want to eat. Maybe it's just a matter of not being the thing that it wants in that moment.
So does it only eat ships, or are the refugees in danger too?
Well, it doesn't. I mean, the second any creature that big, I mean, it does damage. Whether it's intentionally wanting to harm humanoids or not, the second it tears a hole through an atmospheric barrier, that's everyone backed into space right there.
Oh, our ship doesn't have enough space for the refugees, man. They're gonna die out here.
But, I mean, if a multiple really did attack that cargo ship, but, I mean, this station is still standing. Maybe it's just avoided it for...
Really?
Well, either way,
Now.
we would need to. Kel was having a bad feeling about this. We would need to
We
get
should
back.
go back.
I agree. I think we should get back.
Wait, but like, did you find your processor thing that you wanted?
What?
Fuck.
Oh,
You
that? No, I'm not. I mean, I think there are more important things right now than, I mean, and I wouldn't find it here. I mean, there's like a manufacturer. You'd probably have to go to like a high-tier like electronics corporation for them to have that sort of thing sitting around. But I mean,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Mercy, you know, like that's not that important, really. It's just kind of like a side
Well,
thing.
no, this is important. Because like, if we have to run away from that big monster, this
can talk
thing
about
can do the
We can talk
job.
about it on our way back. Kel was going to lift both Mercy and Hawk by the collar.
You
Start
hold
walking.
them back. Meridian follows behind you, or actually, she'll take the lead since you're carrying the two kids. As you guys start to head back. As Mercy and Hawk just continue this conversation. I mean, well, I mean, even if I had it, it probably. I mean, I wouldn't be able to make, Stellar Drive.
You should have said the thing about the company earlier. I have this contact.
What?
Mercy pulls out her com thing.
What are you doing?
I'm contacting my boyfriend
What?
to make you your thing.
Your boyfriend would have a high-powered, like, multi-dimensional processor core?
Well, his company's not that rich, but he does have a company. He'd probably be the best one
Your
to go to.
boyfriend owns a company?
Yeah.
Isn't he like 20?
I'm like, what?
Wait,
No,
I mean, if he's your
well-
boyfriend?
I don't remember what age he was. Yeah, he's probably somewhere around there, man. He's just successful.
I mean,
I
but
didn't
like
ask him.
I mean, we're pretty young. Like, to be, like, to own a company at that age, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, good for him. How'd you guys
I think
meet?
his
I've never
dad
met them.
died or something. He passed it on. Sonia, have you heard of him?
Kalma
No.
refrains from the urge to explain
How
it.
you're
But
still holding them.
You haven't heard of Sonia Yu before?
No.
Nerium armament guy, leader.
No. What do they do?
They make metal plating.
Oh. And you think they'd have a high-level processor cores?
Well, I'm thinking that he has the connections to find one.
Well, I guess it'd still be quite expensive to, I mean, buy one from the corporate side of things, but...
Whatever, man. I'm gonna try it. And I want to talk to him anyways. I miss him.
Even if you got it, I mean, Astral Drive, even if I had it, there's no guarantee that my current schematics would work. I mean, it's, and then you continue to talk about this as Kamu, you are holding up, and you guys manage to continue walking, taking a longer route. Or actually, I will ask you, exactly what... Are you going back the way that you came? There are other branching options that perhaps might take longer, perhaps not. You guys don't have a map of this area to go back to main camp.
I have to get back to Absalom in 3 days. I can't.
Did we see a map of the area while we were in the comms?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Ugh.
19 for perception.
19. I would say with a 19, you know what? Yeah, you saw a small little map the station, huge sprawling area, and there are different routes to make it
Nice.
back to the main camp.
What's your shortest one, Kamu? You can.
Yeah, we'll take the longer route with faster speed.
Okay.
Why?
Sprint it all the way.
And
Take the short route.
you guys continue to you take the other route, and I will say for the sake of time, without much issue, you manage to make it back. Kamu, I would say it takes you about half an hour to go back without combat and everything. And Kamu, the entire time you do not get any response on your comms.
Oh.
And
Burden is not
as you guys are still talking, Meridian, who is taking the lead here, kind of makes a stop. While you can see in the distance the lights of where the main camp is supposed to be. You're coming from a different angle, but you believe this is kind of the camp. As she looks ahead, and she goes, "Oh no!" And then she races ahead.
Kabu's going to drop Mercy and Hawk, and start booking it towards as well.
And so the design is kind of based on as Hawk is dropped to the ground as both of you manage, and Kamu, you race ahead.
What do we see?
It's a good question.
Dude. I thought it was just a draw. What's happening?
You race ahead to see that the camp is empty. There is clearly signs of a fight. There are like burn marks, scratches across the floor, tables overturned, tarps kind of ripped holes through. You do not see just stepping in to look, you don't see anybody.
Where is Meridian heading towards?
Meridian's just running out to the face. She's just standing in the middle looking around.
Okay, we're going to run towards the medbay.
Okay, you start running towards there. Mercy, you are dropped unceremoniously by Kamu onto the floor alongside Hawk. What are you doing?
I will run to the I guess the bar, see if there's anybody there.
You race ahead as Hawk also follows you as you step into this scene. Again, burn marks, scratches, very empty. Please, as you go over to the bar, make a perception check.
Oh boy. Funny, not natural.
20, you race into the bar and look around, and you do not see any sign of anyone. You see bottles have been taken from the shelves. There's pretty much nothing left here. You see the bottles are there is cracked remains of glass on the ground, like as if they were thrown and shattered. And yeah, pretty much any useful supplies that would have been here before is either just debris on the ground by now, and you don't get the sense that you see anyone here.
Is Hawk still with me?
I would say Hawk runs after you. You see him kind of race behind you. What happened? Where did everyone go?
I don't know. Do these bottles look like they're half drinking or something? Maybe the withdrawn patients went on a feeding frenzy or something?
You got a 20 on your perception?
Yeah.
I would say it looks like someone, or multiple people perhaps, had taken the bottles off themselves and thrown them in the direction at the door, and like there's a lot of kind of debris.
Oh.
It doesn't look like they were like drunken or anything. Like this is like it was used to try to hit something.
So they were attacked. There's no notes or anything? I need to find a way to get to you guys. Is there like drag marks anywhere? Was anybody?
On a 20 perception, yes. You
Oh, where?
see on the ground, there are kind of scratch marks. One set, I would say. There's a lot, it's kind of hard to tell, but I could say it looks as if someone was perhaps dragged out of here and it leads out.
Okay, Hawk, come on, let's follow this trail. Maybe we can find out where these people were attacked and taken to.
He nods and he draws his gun. As you follow and you see there's kind of drag marks, and they're very hard to see. It looks as if it was dragged in the direction towards one of like the exits to the main camp, down this hallway that you have not been to before. And then like the marks kind of stopped as if the person who was probably being dragged was then like picked up.
Ooh. Is there any doors around?
To paint a picture of the refugee camp, you're kind of in this big circular area where a lot of things have been set up kind of around, and there are various hallways that go out. One direction leads to where you have parked the Silent Stars, like further out where you first arrived. Another leads towards the medicine wing that you have been through, as well as that locked door that you don't know is behind. And then there's a couple others. One out to East Wing that you just went through, and another which is the direction where these drag marks seem to lead to before they stop.
Yeah, I will continue to go in the dragged mark direction.
Okay. We will cut back to Kamu real quick. Kamu, you are racing. Are you just racing towards the medbay?
Yeah, we're checking out the medbay first.
You race straight past the hallway, the empty hallway. There's no signs of anyone. You pass by the door, but you don't do anything. You head straight to the medbay. That's the top priority. And you see the door is closed. There are like phaser marks of like laser shots kind of around the door, and the door is shut.
Gobo will try opening the door.
Okay. You push the door, and you feel kind of a resistance, as if something is pushed up against it.
Oh,
Is it?
he's gonna be a dead body.
Is it mechanical, or does it feel like something organic?
It feels like as someone has like put a chair against the back of the door.
Oh.
Okay. Well, Colin's going to add a bit more force and give it
Okay.
another push.
Please make a strength check.
I thought. 18 for
There
strength.
were children.
Okay.
I'm smiling.
You shove the door open, and you immediately hear a as you feel a slash down at you.
Oh.
And you take 12 points of damage. As you look to see a fierce, ferocious-looking Vest woman standing in front of you. It is Kasuk, who has slashed at you before kind of stepping back. You see she, as you take a look around the room, kind of on the fucking ground as she has just attacked at you, you see several Sheeran still in here. They have stacked up cots and like supply crates, and they're all hiding behind them. Kasuk is in the front. She has some scars, very fresh, kind of a little bit of green blood dripping down her cheek, as she has obviously been in a scuffle. As she points her blade down at you,
Kasuk,
it is you.
What hurt? What happened?
We were here at camp, and then this ship came from someone. These people in armor from hell arrived and began to take Sheeran. I did not know what they came for.
Armor.
I attacked, I did not ask questions. She kind of backs up. A couple of the Sheeran, the warrior that I told you, with the shotgun, Cricket was their name, I believe. They ran off after some of those Sheeran that were taken, along with some other warriors.
Oh.
Did they have anything on their armor? These people who came taking Sheeran's.
This armor I have not seen before. Not quite like this, as she points to her own kind of falstrin. It was black and spiky.
Spiky. Almost sort of draws using their finger, draws out the silhouette of the Hell Knight helmet. Like one of those.
Yes. Do you know these people?
Nice.
Where did they run towards? Where did they
As
run
you
off?
say this, pushing past you, completely ignoring this conversation, is Venice. As she begins to push out of my way, as she doesn't even to say anything, and starts to push herself forward to the just past you completely, and veering a left down the hallway. She seems very much in a hurry.
Come, we'll run after Venice.
And because
Casa,
of the first time we are recording this, I will repost the picture of Venice. You are running after Venice?
Yes.
Okay. You run after Venice, and you see she immediately runs to that locked door. And we will cut there real quick to go back to Mercy.
The secret locked door?
Yes, the secret locked door.
Yeah.
As we will cut back to Mercy and Hawk, who are standing at the
You
edge
have
of
to-
kind of where the power, like you are just standing on the edge of the dim lighting, looking down this hallway, and you make a perception check.
Oh boy. Uh, 25.
25, I would say you see what is very obvious is that there is the signs of like gunfire and destruction continue down this hallway very much. Also with the 25, I would say you pick up on the fact that in the camp there's a lot of these kind of long gouges, and there's a lot of these like phaser type like burns. But when you look down this hallway, you see significant more signs of like physical bullet casings.
Oh. Okay. Do they look like shotgun bullets?
I'd say with a 25, you can pick up some shotgun shells.
Okay. I'm thinking that maybe Cricket went this way, or Vernon. Those are the only two guys I know with shotguns. So, do you think we should regroup with
Do you think they
Kamu,
were
or just go in
kidnapped,
hot?
or what?
Well, if they were kidnapped, it definitely wasn't without a fight. They could be injured.
I mean, I've seen Cricket. They don't look like they'd be someone to just stand by and watch as their people get taken.
Which means
Vernon
that
neither, to be honest.
Well, I mean, if his ex-wife got kidnapped, maybe he would go after them too.
I guess. Do you think that's what happened? I mean, who would even... This is not a multi-pole, for sure. I mean, this is like humanoids. Whatever this is.
I don't know, but we'll find out. We should go and try and catch up and help out Cricket or Vernon.
So are you pointing like down the hallway? That's where you're heading towards?
Yes.
Okay. Hawk kind
Please
of
don't let me regret it.
Hawk nods his head. I mean, if they've been taken, we're probably running on low time. There's a kind of booting up sound as the end of his gun kind of glows with this electrical crackle. I've got your back, Mercy.
Yeah, and I got yours. Let's go save some people.
Okay, you guys head down the hallway. Kamu, you are following Venice as she runs to this door, this locked door that no one has told you what's behind and everyone's told you to stay the hell away from. And she knocks 3 times, very kind of exasperatedly. Like you can kind of hear her whisper, like, please, please, please. And there's kind of a moment of quiet. And then there's kind of a sigh of relief from her as the door creaks open, and she immediately heads inside. The door left open.
We'll wait for 3 seconds, and then we'll enter. We're
You
coming
step
in.
inside. You, Kamu, had seen just a sliver of a glimpse of something colorful inside this room before, when you had kind of stayed in the shadows and watched as a different Sheeran opened the door, very quickly closed it. You see it more. It's a little different this time as you look through it, and you see similarly things have been barricaded kind of in half the room, similarly to what you've seen in the medical office. But the things that are boarded up are like tables and like a lot of these colorful kind of blankets and pillows and different kind of looking around the room as you step inside. Toys, what you would think, little cars, dolls around. As peeking up over the barrier, you see an armada of little children, Sheeran bug eyes, poke up.
It's a nurse. We should have.
Is everyone all right in here? And
I called it!
Venice immediately leans down to what you see on the other side of the door. The opening mechanism is a little Sheeran girl, who is kind of behind the door and looks up as Venice immediately kind of crouches down to her. Is everyone all right? You didn't let anyone in, did you? Miss Venice, what's happening? We heard there were scary noises outside, and we heard a lot of yelling. And you're in this child care type room. You see a figure behind these barricades, Kamu, step out very shakily, and you recognize it as Hennick, the Sheeran that you had previously rescued, way back when the swarm was first being known, who kind of steps out. Venice, thank God you're okay. Is everything okay? What? We heard gunfire, and then the Hell Knights showed up. We didn't know what to do. No one came into the nursery, thank God, but...
Venice? Did they take anyone?
I don't know. When I heard the gunfire, then your Vesk friend came running in and told us to barricade. I don't know what's happened. Hennick! She immediately goes to Hennick. Hennick, you were out there, weren't you? What's happening? Where is everyone? Hennick very kind of shakily kind of steps back. Miss, I don't know. We were out there, and then suddenly Cricket was yelling at everyone to run. They told me to go to the nursery to make sure all the hatchlings were okay. Last I saw, I think Cricket and that Sheeran that you were traveling with, actually, and he points to you, Kamu, and his drone. They went running down after them after they just started taking people. They wouldn't say anything. I mean, we're colonists.
Whoa.
We can't defend ourselves. We didn't know what to do.
Oh no!
At this point, knowing what had happened, Hum is going to slowly turn over to Venice and say, "Venice, we'll see what we can do." And then to rush out of the...
Before you say that,
Oh,
Venice goes up to Hennick, like puts her arms on him. What happened to Cricket? Did they go out there? Yeah, Cricket was one of the first to go after. And she goes, Tylex, damn it! As she kind of throws her hand up, and is kind of pacing before she looks over to you, Kamu. You said, what are you? A Star Ranger? You're people that help people, right?
yes.
Whatever it else you're doing, you're going around the galaxy, you gave us supplies, whatever. If you're here and you want to do some good, you want to save some lives here, then we need to go after the fucking Hell Knights. And we need Cricket to get back.
I didn't know you cared about him so much.
Calms themselves for a second, and then they'll put a hand on Venice's shoulder and say, "We'll do our best." Where's Catholic? We need to go.
Kasuk, I would say, she's waiting outside the door. The door kind of creaks open as Kasuk kind of looks inside around the room.
Is anyone in here still capable of fighting?
Venice,
disclosure.
kind of
No.
looks back at Hennick. Hennick, you stay here. There are refugees in the medical bay. Get everyone in one room, keep it safe, keep the door barricaded, don't answer, don't open this door unless Shirin shows up, unless I show up and open it. And she turns back to you, Kamu. None of those people in the med bay are in any sort of fighting shape. It's just going to be us.
We would think as much.
Damn it, Cricket.
Let's get going then. There's no time to waste.
No, there isn't. And she immediately heads out the door towards the main room, where you go to find Meridian is examining some. She's looking at the ground, kind of picking up some debris, and kind of examining this situation here.
Hell Knights were here. Some Shirins were taken. We need to get to Cricket and Vernon.
Hell Knights, you say? What the hell are those zealots doing out here? Will they stick to the diaspora?
Beats us. I don't have a clue.
Well, I wouldn't trust those Shirin are in safe hands. I've heard stories about what the Hell Knights do to those they encounter. It looks like they put up quite a fight, but I see signs of retaliation. That Cricket fellow, I'm sure they're not one to... It looks like they went in guns blazing.
We would guess as much.
And kind of next to you, Venice, she kind of huffs. Yes, that sounds like Cricket, too much of a dumbass, just going in, running in with no care for their own safety, or...
They were likely outgunned and outnumbered. There wasn't much of a choice.
Well, sometimes maybe the choice should be to run and hide. That's too much to ask for Cricket. That doesn't matter. You said this was Hell Knights. They came in through that direction, and she points towards this one hallway that you've not been in. And you know the lights are kind of off. They came in a rush, took as many Shirin as they can, hauled them in that direction. Some of them just vanished in flashes of light, disappeared. Some sort of teleportation device, I'd imagine. But if they're here, then, and they went down that direction, they could still be docked.
Okay, Galma's going to dive towards that direction. What about Mercy and Hawk? Where'd they go?
Everyone looks at each other. Meridian turns. I thought they went with you. I didn't see hide nor hair with them. I went to go check some of the debris over by the cooking station.
Galma shakes their head and say, "We'll go down that direction first. We'll come back for them."
Speaking, and you guys make that decision. You, Kamu, Meridian, Kasuk, and the girlies. You and the girlies head over down that hallway.
Excuse me?
Speaking of,
I'm not there.
Mercy, you and Hawk head down this gnarly-looking hallway in the dark, weapons drawn as you head down.
Really bad idea.
And yeah, you guys are just heading down. You know that you presume people were taken this direction, and there was some fight. Presumably either Cricket or Vernon also went down in this direction. As you are creeping through the dark, Hawk kind of whispers to you. So what do we do if we spot whoever these are, these kidnappers?
Mercy jumps at Hawk's voice because she's like paranoid. I'm sorry, what? Repeat the question,
I was asking you a question. Were you asking me a question? You started drawing your gun, so I drew my gun.
Sorry, I thought you were a monster.
Well, I'm right behind you.
Details. What were you saying?
What are we? I mean, what are we gonna do if we spot someone? I mean, if they took out a whole camp.
We just roll with it. We're space pirates, man. We roll with the punches. We can handle a whole hurricane somehow.
Yeah, normally, your gusto would be very reassuring. Considering the fact that that was like, 50 Sheeran that are just gone. But, make a diplomacy check, actually.
Dice to it.
Is this the dice that you still
Online
have lost
dice.
that you never found?
Well, I found it and then now I lost it again. 20!
Your words actually steelhawk a little bit as he kind of nods and he's like, yeah, I mean, we just fought through cargo creeps, and I mean, you guys have probably been spacefarers for a long time. I mean, at least Vernon seems to think so. So, I mean, yeah, you're right. No, we can face a hurricane together. As you kind of nod, as you go blindly, both step into further down.
That'll be fun. Can I like see if there's anyone ahead of me in
I was
like
just
the
going to
hallway
ask
or
you
the
to
room?
make a perception check.
Oh my god. 28.
28. You immediately, as you and Hawk are having this kind of pep talk, stop for a second as you hear sound of a kind of droning hum, which is strange, considering that this part of the station has no power.
Oh. Okay, I want to sneak up to investigate the noise.
I would say as you creep forward, just kind of motioning to Hawk to be quiet, kind of creep over the side and look into a cargo bay, much like the one that you had landed the Silent Stars in. And you see an atmospheric barrier. It's still up, as it always is, so, there's full, there's full atmosphere in this place. But you see a small kind of recruit type vessel, maybe the size of your skiff. It's a small kind of vessel that fits maybe 10 people. Jet black, spiky kind of exterior and these blue kind of lights.
Oh my gosh, Hawk! Do you know what this means? Oh, do you know what this means, Hawk?
What? Oh my! Triune is
It's the Hell Knights.
Shit?
Yes.
What would they want to do with an abandoned station?
Wait, the Sheeran are missing, and there's Hell Knights. They must be here to do more experiments on them. The swarm. They have like these artifacts that can turn Sheeran into swarm members. So yeah, not just Sheeran. Yeah.
What?
We should probably save them.
Turn people to what? The hell? What would the
hell
Hellknights want anything to do with the swarm? Are they working together? Is this a new
good
update
question
that I didn't hear about when I was kidnapped by space goblins?
It's kind of a me and Kamu thing, and Vernon. I don't really know about this. We really should have alerted somebody about that. Yeah, that was weird, huh?
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to calm down a little bit because stress. This is not the time to be stressing. Just give me a moment. He turns around and he screams in something into his arms. Okay, I'm better now. If you say that the Hell Knights are experimenting on Sheeran, then that's why they kidnapped them?
Probably, yeah.
And Vernon also?
Oh, Vernon's immune for some reason. He's already been
What do
kidnapped,
you
kind
mean
of.
Vernon's immune?
Listen, there's a lot, Hawk.
I know there's a
But what we
lot.
need
I
to
know.
focus on.
I'm trying very hard to be calm right now. You dropped like a mega bomb. You dropped a nuke of information right now. You have to understand.
You just
Like
need
the
to
Hell Knights.
focus
I
on
mean, I've
saving the
never
Sheeran.
encountered the Hell Knights before, but I've heard that they just go around and they're kind of like weirdly like colonialized like places, and it's not good news. But this is the first. I didn't know they did like experiments, like it's like an old horror movie.
I don't think they really do, but maybe something changed in management. This is a fairly new thing to Hell Knights. But
Also,
we need to
second of
sneak
all,
onto their ship.
you. How do you know this? The Hell Knights are a very secular like organization. How did you get this information? Did they like tell you and then let you
Well,
live?
yeah. Yes. Oh, yes. I managed to beat up some Hell Knights and forcibly boarded their ship. Yes, yes, and survived to tell the tale. I even met their, I think it was a general or something, some big guy. I have his name
You
somewhere.
boarded a Hell Knights ship?
Yeah, aren't I awesome?
Are we there
I
yet?
did it because
That
my
is
friend.
incredibly yeah, I can't believe you guys were. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. When you were running from like the cargo creeps, I thought maybe you were more like an evasive type captain. But wow. Well, in that case, we shouldn't have anything to worry about.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you said you boarded a Hell Knights ship, like the flagship. I mean, those things are at high maximum security. But if you've done it before, I mean, plus us and the colonists with the amount of fight we have, I mean, this should be no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, now that I know
Let's not
that
get our.
information.
Whoa.
Well, Bert
Let's
was
not
there
get
too,
our.
right? I mean, if he's already in there, then he's probably, I mean, wiping out Hell Knights left and right, if that's what you said.
Uh-huh. Yeah, wait, let's,
Hey, do they, like, know you? Mercy, you just go up to those Hell Knights, and you tell them that you're the ones that kicked their asses last time. If they don't want to scuffle, then they better, relinquish that ship to us.
Well, there's a lot of flagships. I don't know how fast travels between them, fast word, we probably shouldn't test it. Let's go the sneaky route,
We will cut real quick to Kamu and the rest of the gang, racing down this hallway. For now, Kamu, please make a perception check.
Where's my damn
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. I would say you pick up on before you pick up on the sound of droning, you pick up the hushed whispers of Hawk going, yeah, and then you just tell them you'll kick their asses like last time, as you hear them.
Oh, what's that?
Okay, Kamu was probably already running, but they'll try to adjust gravity, their relative gravity, to run as fast as possible to get to where they are.
You race towards where they are and skid around. Immediately as you turn the corner, Mercy, you are just talking with Hawk about like the Hell Knights that you're about to fight engage when suddenly a tall creature bursts out of the side of the corner and Hawk screams.
Mercy, Hawk! Hawk, it's okay.
Hawk is aiming his gun at you.
Hawk, snap out of
What
it!
do you
This
do
us.
not have any sense of stealth? There's Hell Knights over there, but that's okay. Cabo, I just heard that you and Mercy like boarded a Hell Knight's ship and like fought them before.
Hawk, we're still here. Mercy, Hawk, what are you two waiting for? Get to the control panel. We're stopping the ship before it could take off.
Well, we were going to I thought we were going to take kind of like a stealth approach. And you guys, as Kasuk and Venice, also, you guys are all kind of crowded around. Kasuk is also kind of sitting around, her glaive activated as you guys are kind of arguing. Venice, as you guys are speaking, steps out behind you to where you see that the sound of your footsteps, Kamu, and also a hawk scream, and your louder conversation has alerted, as you see in front of you, three
Oh, boy.
armored Hell Knights who step out, who are standing in the hallway, their weapons brandished. And Venice takes a step forward, kind of away from you guys, glaring them down, as she kind of cocks this pistol that she has, because you notice that she actually does have
Whoa!
weapons. And she looks toward them, and she says, "Tell me where my fucking husband went, you son of a bitch," as she pulls her gun, and wherever, and whatever happens next
No!
is something that you will have to find out
No!
next
You can't
time.
just leave it on
Aw,
Vernon being.
That's a rough spot to leave it. That's a rough spot to leave it.
Away. And though it really hurts me so, there's something that I've gotta say. Take good care of my baby. Please don't ever make her blue. Just tell her that you love her. Make sure you're thinking of her in everything you say and do. Take good care of my baby. Now don't you ever make her cry. Just let your love surround her. Ain't a rainbow all around her. Don't let her see a cloudy sky. Once upon a time, that little girl was mine. If I'd been true, I know she'd never be with you. So take good care of my baby. Be just as kind as you can be. And if you should discover that you don't really love her, just send my baby back home to me. Well, take good care of my baby. Be just as kind as you can be. And if you should discover that you don't really love her, just send my baby back home to me. Take good care of my baby. Well, take good care of my baby.